Greetings, everyone, and welcome! Look at this, I am starting right on the nose, 8 p.m. today. How about that? What a miracle this is. Thank you all so much for coming to join me for some more Peril on Gorgon. Maybe today we'll finally finish unraveling this mystery, but I have a feeling it's probably going to take a little bit longer than I have. How is everybody? How are you all holding up? I hope everyone is safe and well. Hello, Denim. Hello, Black Wolf. Hello, Sisu. Good to see you. Right on time, except 2 hours later than I normally like to start, Sisu, but it's been a busy afternoon and a busy evening as well. You did, Denim. Was it as bad as I keep hearing? Because everything I've heard about the Mulan remake has been pretty much unilaterally negative. People have been just panning it. Really? It's that bad, huh? Oh, you... Well, alright, Denim. I don't think Disney's going to miss your $60 or however much it costs. I mean, it's not like they don't already own everything. Oh, very good, Sylphie. It's always nice to have a commission, isn't it? Very good, Black Wolf. It's good to have something to keep you occupied. Oh, it's a complicated one? Well, look on the bright side, Sylphie. At least that'll be a larger commission. That'll be a little bit more security for you, right? And yeah, the practice never hurts. Alright. Well, once again, it's been long enough since I've touched this game that I've already forgotten where we left off. Okay, Oh, right, we just finished up with the... I remember what happened. We just finished up doing the Canid quest, and I accidentally walked out the door and put my controller down and shot a guard. Okay, yeah, I remember now. Excellent, Sylphie. If it's something you can add to your portfolio and show future clients, that's even better. They turned it into a generic wuxia movie? The writing has the subtlety of a pile of bricks, with the worst girl power written in the most saturated pink known. Oh, I see. I see. So they just followed a prescribed recipe and didn't put any real thought or consideration into it, huh? It's one of the problems with all these... I feel like the Sonic the Hedgehog movie had the same issue, Denim. And you tend to see it with a lot of those sorts of movies that are based on either older classic stories and films or even video games where they're just focus tested to high heaven and there's no soul, you know, that there's no thought, there's no consideration. They're just bland, boring, dull, unoriginal, low-effort attempts to capitalize on mass market.
It's endlessly fascinating to me that all of existence is simply atoms, molecules, and chemical reactions. which in turn create and govern our bodies, minds, and emotions. And yet somehow, we still believe we are in control.
Deep thoughts there, Max. I've looked into it, Floofin, but it just doesn't interest me. Congrats, Asherite. That's still a step up. I'm glad to hear that. Well, Marisot, they don't have a lot in common, in fairness, but they... Yeah, exactly, Sylphie. Exactly. And that's one of Disney's hallmarks, is that sort of thing, when it comes to their movies, anyway. Hello, Dank Memes. Welcome. Hello, Artista. Welcome as well. Vinny, I'm not intimately familiar with Dragon Ball, but I have a feeling...
Lord wins.
Black Wolf, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Asherite. Landing pad, I think, is where I want to go. Dank Memes, is that good or bad? Are you going to be missing the work, or are you going to be glad to have a break?
Thank you. Yes.
Sugar Crow, hello and welcome back! Thank you so much, Sugar Crow. Wow, Denim. Wow, okay. I kinda had a hunch that was the case, Dank Memes. Congratulations. I do hope that you get to enjoy a bit of a break. No, Sylphie, we've got to sanitize that.
Lord wins.
We can't talk about anything controversial. Black Wolf, thank you so much for gifting another sub to Dank Memes. You are on a roll, Black Wolf. Can't stand to see anybody non-subbed, huh? I know, Sugar Crow. Sugar Crow, it's been technically longer than 38 months because you were following me before I started streaming on Twitch, right?
Shipments be brought on board? Who keeps ordering these?
All right, let's see. Yes, actually, I do believe I would like to upgrade the prismatic hammer. And the gloop gun. Oh, that's going to be expensive, though. I really hate how severely the price of tinkering scales. Asherite, I've been told that it's a Red Dwarf reference. I've never actually watched Red Dwarf. Well, good, Hunter. Finally something the West and China can agree on, right? Really, Sugar Crow? I'm surprised to hear that. It feels like I've known you a lot longer. Maybe that's just because you have so much personality, though, and you've become such a fixture in my community. Oh, gee, I sure do love it when the status screen of the weapon I'm trying to upgrade obscures the upgrade cost. That sure is helpful. Right, Sylphie? Hello, Mr. Platinum. Welcome. Medal of Honor, huh? Alright, let's see. Stun Baton Hyper. What else can I even afford to upgrade? Perfect game, eh. Right, I wanted to try changing the elemental attribute of the stun, but oh, then again, I might not be able to, because I don't think it actually has a... Yeah, it doesn't have the slot for a blade enhancement. It only has the grip slot. Yeah, maybe so, Sylphie. I'll try that next time. Hey, Dariath, welcome! Thank you so much for coming to hang out, Dariath. Dariath, I take it if you're here, Kara must have gone and raided Miri then, huh? Yes, there's this, too. And this I did want to... Oh, she's not! Gotcha, Dariath, okay. Right, I wanted to upgrade Flurry. Wow. Wow, that DPS on Flurry at level 35 is trash. Most dangerous game. Wow. Man, the DPS on some of these are just so underwhelming. Denim, unfortunately, that's not the least bit unlike Disney. Okay, actually, I want to modify. Reduces some of the noise made when swinging? Really? Oh, the LMG is... Right, I had wanted to try this out. Okay, there's the flamethrower that I had wanted to modify as well. Oh, actually, the 15% additional rate of fire for a flamethrower is probably going to increase DPS tremendously. Magta power. Oh, it's already plasma. You'd think, Sylphie, but I wonder how much control the Chinese government had over Disney filming there. I feel like Disney has enough money that they might have just paid off whatever government officials were responsible for supervising them. Hi, breakfast. Welcome. Holy... Adding that Speedy Mate barrel doubled... Or, no, it brought the flamethrower's DPS from 2,000 to 3,000. Wow. Hey, Tramer. Now that is what I call a good decision. Right, Sylphie. Yeah, everybody trying to get on China's good side to get a slice of that 10-cent pie. Yeah, Denim, you can bet your bottom dollar that there were greased palms all around. Vinny, get out. Get the heck out of here. Actually, I could get another one of those Speedy Mate barrels. And actually, I think a Magnum will be sufficient here. I thought so, Daria. She's been wanting to raid Miri ever since, a few days ago. It's just as well. Rajmir, hello and welcome! Hello, since 1876. Welcome. You need specific guidelines for chat rules. Are you allowed to be silly and jovial? Yes. Is this a strictly serious stream? I don't think I could make... Well, I shouldn't even say that. I guess there are lots of things I could do to kill the mood and make it totally serious. But I'd really rather not. Can you create babies while watching the stream? Sure, but just, you know... be responsible and use protection and don't create babies because never mind, we're not going there. Rajmir, chimichurri, chicken, spinach, black beans, pinto beans, ground beef, tortilla. Rajmir, it sounds like you are specifically equipped to make tacos. Yeah, Daria, but she raided me last time. It's somebody else's turn. Plus, since she's streaming music today, I don't think it would really work out too well for the people who are viewing to come here to a game stream. It'd be one thing if she were streaming Chrono Trigger. More people would probably stick around, but I think it makes sense for her to go raid Miri today. Plus, Miri seems like a really nice lady. Rajmir, what I would recommend, I mean... honestly, if you don't want to do tacos, you've got chimichurri, you've got chicken, you've got pinto beans, and spices, right? You could make refried beans. I mean, you've got black beans too, right? You could make yourself some refried beans. You could do a pan-seared chicken with chimichurri. Or if you want, you could just do tacos. You could slow cook the chicken. You could braise it. And... I mean, you could do the same thing with the ground beef, for that matter. And you could just make tacos. If you've got some onions, slice up some onions and tomatoes. But even if you don't, just the ground beef or the chicken and the chimichurri, that alone will make you some decent tacos. Yes, since 1876. I always advocate using protection. Even if you want to create babies, because don't create babies. Hey, Ishida, good to see you. Denim, are you going out of your way to watch bad movies on purpose? Or have you just been having a really severe run of rotten luck? All right, Rajmir, good luck. Enjoy. Since 1876, you buy yourself a block of clay. You find yourself a model, and you sculpt your baby out of clay. Yeah, right, Ishida. And they'll cost you hundreds of thousands of euros to raise. Especially in this economy. Oh, Vinny, what a generous suggestion. Alright, I guess I need to... Yes, I need to grab a couple more modifications. Oh, I see, Denim. I gotcha. Yeah, therein lies the rub, Ishida. Wow, 1867. I'm personally not a proponent of, well, that. Okay, Denim, I'll have to check it out after the stream. Marius, if you're wondering what happened to the VODs of the regen build, I don't think I saved them. Yeah, I clearly need some more equipment, so I think what we're gonna do... that in there. Actually, I've got some stuff I need to drop off in storage now that I'm thinking of it. I've been really enjoying it so far, Ishida. I've been very impressed with it. This can go in. Flurry, I really want to be able to like Flurry. I really do want to give it a chance, but... that can go in, this can go in. All this rare stuff, I guess, can go in. And the flamethrower, I'm still undecided about. Ishida, I would recommend it. If you're thinking about it, if you're on the fence, do it. I quite enjoyed it. Yeah, I was about to say, Ishida, if you enjoyed the main game, then the DLC is basically more of what the main game gave you. It's more of the clever writing. It's more of that kind of gameplay. It's more wonky interstellar shenanigans. Breakfast, you and I and whoever else is around later tonight need to talk about that. Because Monotone mentioned to me earlier that you guys might be willing to... he sounds like he's already talked to you about it as well. That you guys might be willing to hop in a local stream on Discord at some point. Well, just be safe, 1867. Okay, Breakfast. I will let you guys know. Well, Ishida, it's more Obsidian without interference from Bethesda. Breakfast, at this point, I don't even mind. There's nothing I can do about it anymore. There's just nothing. I can't. Appreciation of Even-Toed Ungulates by Dahlia Hudson. Oh, this is a book about the llama. The alpaca is a murderous fiend compared to the noble and refined llama. When frightened by the sound of a passing starship, llamas produce a cry of alarm compared to a stalling engine or a donkey being fed into a wood holy, what? They are tall, friendly, warm, trusting, and delicious. Llamas are notably larger than and therefore superior to the lowly alpaca. The alpaca is a murderous fiend compared to the noble and refined llama. Contrary to popular myth, llamas don't have beaks. Oh, good, alright. Basically, Hunter, yeah. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to check to see if... Okay, that's 533. That's 740. Interesting. Okay, so actually the Stun Baton Hyper is giving him significantly more DPS, even though unfortunately it's Lightning Elemental. Okay, so if I switch out his Plasma Launcher, that is still substantially more DPS. Okay, so I just need a mag to melt for him, I guess. Nyoka, 1148. 397? Holy... 570 versus 615. Yeah, that is disappointing. Oof. Yeah. Okay. What about Vicar Max? He's getting 718 DPS out of that shotgun. Flurry is... It's not classed as a science weapon. Yeah, he's still only getting pathetic DPS out of it. Well, hell. Alright. In that case, I guess now we need to go back to Gorgon? No, we need to go find...
Someone has left a threatening message on your terminal, Captain. I was unable to trace its origin. Please make a note of it. Welcome back, Captain.
Okay.
How can I request you do...
Someone left a threatening message on my terminal, huh?
Is it time for your regular day?
Messages for Franz. From Error Origin Not Found. What a handsome vessel you have, little weasel. The unreliable, registered to one Alex Hawthorne. But that's not you, is it? You stole it from him just as you intend to steal Gorgon from me. Perhaps I should steal something dear from you in exchange. Your ship, your crew, your life. Fair is fair, after all. Oh yeah? Hack 60. Scan proximate relay buoy. Charybdis, eh? Hack 95. Probe message origin ID. Transmission Tower Alpha at Gorgon, huh? So this is somebody who is on Gorgon. Transmission authorization level management executive, huh? I was about to say, Denim. Gotcha. I say it's time we go pay our mysterious friend a little visit. Wouldn't you all agree?
We are now in orbit above Gorgon.
Why don't we just go say hello to our little friend? And actually, before we do that... did it give us a quest? Clockwork Mark Apple, that's Blakesley. Pharmaceutical station, okay. Alright. So that narrows down who could possibly be threatening us. The question is, are they actually going to be at the relay tower? Come on. Sprat Shack. Transmission Tower Alpha. Alright, now who would be hanging around the Gorgon ruins? And actually, is everybody that we killed here last time still dead, I wonder? I don't see anyone. Well, that's the point, Darieth. If it's somebody who is on Gorgon, and it's somebody with executive access, there are only a handful of people that could be. Ah. Alright, they forgot about us. Perfect.
Oh, we go. Mess with
Okay, that went much better than it usually does. Okay, Vinicius, no problem. Alright, let's see. We can get rid of that and that. And that. Oh, I meant to put away the chrono-adaptive outfit. Blast it. Wait a minute. Now I feel like I'm getting turned around. Where is the... I think the transmission tower is over here. Isn't it? No, it's almost directly behind me. Oh, there it is. Huh. There are no logs of anyone having accessed this tower. And there's no evidence of anybody being anywhere near here. So I guess it must have been sent remotely from somewhere else on Gorgon through this tower. Because nobody's here. And there's no evidence that anyone has physically been here. Alright, so unfortunately, I guess we're not going to be able to actually physically track down the culprit yet. But that definitely narrows down who it could possibly be. Okay. I know, Ishida, right? If only Twitch had better integration for channel points. Okay, then. So, we're supposed to head to the Groundbreaker, I guess.
First stop at the Groundbreaker Auxiliary Base.
Yeah, Ishida, I wish that there were something I had to offer that were worth that many points. Oh. What? Okay. Find a way into Marion Blakesley's residence. Auxiliary docking, stay out. Nope. Okay. It appears that we have some skill points available. That can all go into heavy weapons then, I guess. Why do I get the feeling we are not wanted here? Denim, I don't think Twitch really seems to know what they're doing with most of the features they roll out. They all seem to be designed in a very arbitrary way. Gardener Sprout? Danger, huh? Oh, that's stealing, huh? Oh, okay, yep, and then there are... I guess there are these little ships as well. Makes sense, given that this is auxiliary docking. Hey, Monotone, welcome! No problem, guest, I'll enjoy your lurk.
Thank you. Yes.
Chopin, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Stay out. All these warning signs.
Let's try being friendly. Maybe they'll try it back.
Okay, Persuade is 101, Intimidate is 71. Let me just schnoof something that's going to give us some mind attributes. Well, that gave us +5 Persuade. Alright.
Hey you, over here. Let's chat.
Yeah, let's.
Whoa, 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 it's risen. Oh, fuck it, damn it. Every time. So, hey, you trespassing, and I'm armed. Maybe take a second look at your life choices, pal.
Hang on, what were you starting to say back there?
Nothing. Never mind.
Does Rizzo's know you're butchering their slogan?
What, you gonna report me? I don't work for them no more. I'm with the Gardeners now. All of us kept the peace for the corpse once, but we got tired of being used.
Gardeners?
Yeah, we're the Gardeners. We keep order back here on these dangerous streets. Hallways. You know what I mean.
Hey, Mel!
Anyway, Blakesley's given us standing orders to strongly discourage anyone who tries to come in. I like to, extrapolate from there.
Does Junlei know you're down here?
We ain't subversives. We're gainfully employed. This is a private contract. Miss Junlei can't get too mad if we rough up some trespassers. Especially if I was nice enough to warn him first.
She might be a little steamed if you hurt her girlfriend.
Huh?
Hi, I'm the girlfriend.
Oh, shit. Fine, fine. You want to check out the lab? Go for it. We won't stop you. But Blakesley's got her own setup in there, and she doesn't like guests. So, if you get shot, I'm telling Junlei I never saw you.
As it happens, Hunter,
Nice one, Captain.
it seems like having Parvati with us was exactly the problem solver we needed. Gardener Sprat Xer. Nice.
What? What do you want? Get going.
Oh, those are stealing. Okay, fine.
Some days, it's like I don't know what to do with myself.
No worries, Rockhead. Welcome.
We don't have to beat up miscreants for them anymore. We can beat up miscreants for ourselves. Going in to see the old lady. Have fun.
We're not dissidents, you know. We're employed.
Right. Well, that actually went a lot better than I was expecting.
What are you looking at?
Yeah, it looks like they've defaced all of their Rizzo's armor.
Those marred deaths are too soft. Going in to see the old lady? Have fun.
Yeah, Ishida, if that doesn't tell you what to expect from this DLC, nothing does. Oh, okay, I guess this is just the... Oh, this one isn't stealing for some reason. What's up here?
You gonna shoot or what?
Jim let you through? That guy's got a few bolts loose.
What's going on over here?
Maybe if I beg, they'll let me back. You gotta watch some of these guys. Used to work for the competition. Wonder how the old squad's doing. We're not dissidents, you know. We're employed. Things are too quiet back here. Those Mardettes are too soft.
Huh.
Maybe if I beg, they'll let me back.
Sounds like some of these guys are having second thoughts.
Jim let you through? That guy's got a few bolts loose.
Huh.
Those Mardettes are too soft.
Okay, I guess there's nothing up here. There's a ladder over here and a door.
I set you up some expense reports. Daddy took your phone. You gotta watch some of these guys. Used to work for the competition.
She's having her canid chew up expense reports. That's great. I love the contempt here for corporate bureaucracy. Oh, this must be where that ladder... Yeah. I guess these side areas are for if you decide to fight your way through here rather than negotiate. Or I guess for if you decide to sneak. Oh, I can't pick up the ball. Look at him. He looks happy. Vandalized defensive helmet, huh? Weird. All the rest of this stuff is steel, but this is just pick up. Huh. All right. Oh, this, I guess, also must be for sneaking. Yeah, because it drops you down behind cover here.
This must be a step up from Boar's factories, huh?
Doesn't look like either of us are sitting pretty in Byzantium, big shot.
Come on, you two. We're all gardeners here.
Going in to see the old lady? Have fun.
These guys definitely don't all seem to like each other. All right.
You have to be kidding me. I thought I made myself clear. Wait, what's with this camera? Hello? Damn it. Look, I get it. Some people need things spelled out for them. I'm sure one of the automechanicals can explain.
All right, all right. Oh, and there's a vending machine. Okay.
System alert.
No alert. No, you didn't see me. Holy cow, that's a lot of auto mechanicals. Bard? Oh, that must be the shortcut back out. So we have to... We have to go through there. Alright, well, hang on. Let's take a look around and see if there's a terminal or something that I can hack to disable the automated security. Ah, there's something there. If there were a terminal, I would suspect it to be around their charging stations somewhere. There's just that vending machine, it looks like. Wait a minute. Oh no, this is just ventilation. Hello, Insane Bob. Alright, then let's see what's through here. Aha! Whoa.
Oh, are you handsome? Looks like you got yourself a little snack.
Ha! Parvati, man. She's too adorable to exist. Look at this creepy caterpillar. He got in through the vent, I guess. What have we here? Experimental notes. Group C, heretofore referred to as Clarice, continues to demonstrate increased growth and development relative to both the original and control strains. However, the general mass and caloric content has not increased significantly compared to its predecessor, Horus. This suggests a limit in our ability to mitigate poor nutrient uptake with mantipillar mulch. Personal note, Martin's getting a little big for the terrarium. A few more days and he goes into the processor. Wow. Yeah, he is getting a little big for the terrarium. So I guess she's trying to do the same thing everyone else was. She's trying to devise means of feeding the colony. Alright, what do we have here? Water cycle initiated. Security systems offline. You've been unprotected for 0 days. Maintenance logs. That's a lot of entries. Entry 1. Memory allocations exceeded. Archive data expunged. Retrieving recent entries. 1325. Water supply remains steady, but power fluctuations are doing a number on the auto mechanicals. Easy fix all the time in the world. Next entry. Gutted the auto mechanicals for non-essential components. Minor gains in power efficiency due to decreased weight. Waterproofing materials compromised. Human error. This didn't help us at all. There's nothing even remotely useful on that terminal. And none of these documents on the corkboard seem to be interactable. Not to my knowledge, Bob. Coolant tank, tobaccorn ears. You didn't see me, idiot. Ha! Alright, get in here, guys.
Sure.
There we go. Aha! So this lets us skip that entire hallway of death out there, it looks like. Oh, and then there's another hallway across the way. Alright, well, let's try dropping down here. This does give us a bit of cover. Phew. Okay, so the elevator, that's this. This would have taken us down here. So we skipped that whole upper area. Now we need to get... So we would have to follow the wall on the right and somehow not get seen. Oh, well... So much for that. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to my health again. We'll continue from there, I guess. One thing I miss is the quick save feature. Right, did this actually save when... Yes, it did, okay.
Easy does it.
Alright, so what I'm gonna do then is... You guys get in here. Okay, or don't. Well, it wasn't quite as graceful as the previous attempt, but... Oh, well, I hear splorching coming from somewhere. Oh.
Observation log, date, who knows. Subject number, well, let's call him Percy. Percy here has discovered the secret to success. He has lifted the veil and found the pattern. He wakes up, he listens for that bell 3 times a day. Food lands from the sky. He eats, he waits. Life is easy. But the second your molt comes in, pal...
Huh? I'm not rightly sure what that was implying. Is that implying that he dies when he tries to eat his own molt?
Behavioral conditioning, much like a bored vice president reacting to the word profit.
Huh. Oh, I can't deactivate it. Something else supposed to happen?
On my way.
Okay, I guess not. What's this, then? I guess this is her quarters. Electrician's gear. Expensive to further produce. Moving forward, employees in high-voltage environments should simply avoid touching anything electric. Wow. That looks like a gun of some kind. See anything else in here of note? You'd think there'd be something important on the desk, but none of this stuff is interactable. Chronofield aggregator. It's always the stuff I don't need that I get. There weren't any other switches or buttons, though, Bob. It's just this one panel. Nothing else here can be interacted with. Alright, what about those other rooms? We unlocked that one. Oh, this probably, yeah. Maintenance logs. 943 entries found. Entry 1. Oh, okay. Entry 773 then. Multiple entries found. Catastrophic memory error. Data expunged. Entry 943. Note that entries 734 to 942 have all been mislabeled as 733 due to human error resulting from the loss of all key of all L key is stuck. This damn machine. Oh, okay. Initiate watering cycle. Remove all electrical devices from the vicinity before proceeding. User is liable for... Oh, okay. Watering cycle initiated. Thank you for using... So, we're gonna what? Turn on the sprinklers on top of all the robots and short them out? It appears that's very much what we did. I'm not seeing any enemies on the radar now. Okay, so we must have just shorted them all out with the water from the sprinklers. Hey, more to kill. Yeah, more to kill. This is a special kind of hell, this universe. Okay, so that's the elevator that goes down. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, and then this goes to what I presume is the... Yeah, the exit from her lab. Alright. Alright then. Yup, it looks like everybody's toast. We hear. Oh, this is the elevator. Okay. All right. No idea what that is. It looks like it could possibly be a water conduit. Let's see. Okay, we've explored everything in here. So next...
You hear that humming? Sounds like some kind of generator.
Whoa, 1,000 bits! That's what I like. Like pistol. Yeah, that's just drugs. I don't need drugs. Oh, okay, and here's the barred door. So now we've got our shortcut. Track down Blakesley. Alright, well, this better be good.
So who the fuck... Oh, wait, hang on, I can't hear a damn thing. Just gonna shut this thing off. Right. Marion Blakesley, what can I do for you, Mr. Home Invasion?
That's a fine security team you've got outside. No, I don't want to be mean. I'm investigating the Adrena Time project. Word is you were a part of it. No, actually, that'll give away too much. I need to get into the HIA facility on Gorgon.
Spacer's Choice send you? Took your sweet time. Gorgon? I holed up in a forgotten cargo bay of a rotting colony ship just so I could never hear that name again. But here you are.
I tracked down Clarence Mostly. That got me on. No, I'm not giving away my sources. What happened on that asteroid?
I really didn't expect today to go this way. Shit. I should have brought another pack of smokes. The Gorgon project gave us Adrena Time in the end, but that's just the Bose Spacer's Choice stuck on the whole mess. Corporate demanded a product they could throw onto shelves. That put the squeeze on low at Chem to develop formulas, samples. But how do you know if the product works? You run tests, see what happens. That's where human inquiry and auditing came in. I ran HIA, and HIA ran the tests again and again and again. And what happens is a whole lot of wasted time and even more bodies.
What was Spacer's Choice testing for?
You've heard the adverts, right? Work day and night, still feel refreshed the next morning. Now, what we tested for was dexterity, efficiency, compliance, the traits of a good employee. Numbers never came out right. I could have pumped gallons of those chemicals into every living soul in this colony. Wouldn't have changed that. What we got was marauders.
Chopin, let's see. No, more to kill. It isn't a planet, it's an asteroid. It was used as a secret base by Spacer's Choice to develop their drugs. Chopin, you're gonna get ravioli from Aldi for your meal prep. Butternut squash and pumpkin, what could you pair with those? Butternut squash or pumpkin ravioli? Alright. Chopin, let me give you a link. Most of the recipes that you would use for ravioli filled with squash of any kind, Chopin, are cream and nut-based. Those are the traditional ones. You could do a brown butter sauce. You could do a cheese sauce. What I'm going to give you a recipe for here is a sweet cream-based sauce. And this, in my opinion, will probably be the best complement to those kinds of ravioli, Chopin. So, if you look carefully at the key ingredients in this recipe, Chopin, what you'll see is that it uses primarily cream as the base, also some vegetable broth. And for seasonings, you're using cinnamon, nutmeg, brown sugar, and maple syrup. So these are ingredients that are commonly used for cooking squash, regardless of how you cook it. Even if you're going to roast it in the oven or something like that. These are common ingredients. And then butter, a little bit of flour to thicken it. Salt, pepper, obviously. Here is an alternative recipe for a brown butter sauce with pecans. And I'll give you one more. If you don't want to use the pecans, I'll give you a recipe for a traditional brown butter sauce. Yeah, more to kill. This whole universe, well, the star system in which this game takes place anyway, is a super dystopian end-stage capitalist society where the government is basically a corporatocracy. A side dish, Chopin? Yeah, if you're going to be having ravioli, you're going to want some kind of salad, probably. I would recommend just a traditional chopped salad. Or if you want to get a little bit fancier, you could do some pan-seared Brussels sprouts with onions and bacon or something. And if you're looking for a recipe for that, let me dig one up for you. There we are. Both would be fine, Chopin. You seem to put quite a bit of effort into the dishes you make, based on the pictures I've seen you post in the dining room on our Discord, so... Here is an alternative recipe for that as well. Yeah, more to kill. Spacer's Choice is basically the intergalactic dollar store. Or actually, Yami described it better during the previous stream. It's basically the intergalactic Chinese sweatshop. So, hopefully that'll hold you, Chopin. The Spacer's Choice knew about these effects from the beginning.
Yeah, good luck making that one stick. It's in the fine print, you know. Whatever was in those chemicals, it didn't matter what tests we ran. We kept getting the same results. The proto-adrena time solution was both monstrously addictive and had catastrophic effects on the psyche and intellect. A real boon to the colony.
What happened? Why'd the facility shut down?
We had a few weird accidents, escapes, minor setbacks. But one day, all the test subjects got loose. Sabotage, they said. Wasn't just us. All of the facilities got hit hard. Shut us down for a while. That turned out to be the last straw.
No problem, Chopin. Ah, yes, the incident.
Spacer's Choice wasn't getting much use out of us anymore, so they shuttered the project, kicked Adrena Time out the door. And I came here.
Really been in here all this time.
Not much point in sticking around once the project fell apart. And gardening's supposed to be good for you. It hasn't been that long, 4 years. I lost a few months in the middle somewhere, to be expected.
You're about a year off, but that's not surprising. Isolation can do strange things to the mind, regardless if it's physical or mental.
Oh, shit.
I love her response to Max. That's great. Yeah, that's the one, more to kill. Yes. How long are you planning to stay in here?
That depends on how long the Groundbreaker's life support systems go on ticking, mostly.
Hi, Yummy.
Indulge a scientist. What do you want out of this investigation of yours? Trying to liven up your memoir?
No, Yami, I didn't go to the pharmacy first. Was I supposed to? Oh, okay, Yami. Why, did you also go here first, and you were hoping I would go to the pharmacy so you could see the alternate path? Also, Yami, what was that quest you said was missable? Because I definitely don't want to miss that. Well, 1867, I don't advocate it, but I can understand it. I'm just trying to spice up Chapter 3.
Huh. Haven't had any new jokes to laugh at in a while. Your crew feel the same? Heck of a world out here for the shy types. What do you get out of headbutting murderous auto mechanicals for your captain here?
A family. Or something near to it. We don't always get along or nothing, but what family does?
Fair enough. That's all I've got. Here, I still have this pass. Don't much feel like hanging on to it anymore. Made my exit the moment the project started falling apart. Had to steal some credentials. This should get you into the volunteer induction entrance.
Any advice? You must have known the facility pretty well. Oh, okay, Yami, gotcha. Thank you.
Come on, I've left it behind me.
I really don't want to have to intimidate her, but... Look. It would really help if you could tell me...
You wouldn't.
You're the behavioral expert, you tell me.
Damn it. Fine. Fine, here, I remember one of my access codes. Just punch in the keypad equivalent for replication. Should get you into the offices. Maybe get you to my terminal a little sooner.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'll make sure the auto mechanicals don't bother you on the way out. I'd offer you wine or something, but I don't really want you to stay.
So what's all this machinery?
Generators mostly, when they work. I've only got so many instruction manuals.
Might not want to walk too close to some of this wiring, ma'am. I don't think any of it's been grounded.
That's true, Monotone, yes. She is certainly not without blood on her hands. Can you tell me anything about the asteroid itself?
Not much, to be honest. Spent most of my time inside the facility. Having a tediously protracted nervous breakdown. The biome's been irreversibly tampered with at this point, so I'd say be prepared for anything.
Hey?
Yeah. I'll make sure the Look at you, so chatty. Loving this...
What's the deal with the gardeners?
Tryhards, incompetent or unlucky enough to get themselves fired. Probably missed their bludgeoning quotas. They were milling around the back bays. We had some colorful negotiations. I talked them into keeping watch for me. Not hard. They were itching to feel important.
You're clearly fond of plants.
Not at first. Your average shrub isn't much use to the corporations. They're vicious organisms in their own way, plants.
but at least they're quiet about it.
I read there's plants on Monarch that eat people. Nothing quiet about eating folks, if you ask me.
Yeah, I'll make sure.
Well,
Where are we headed?
nothing new, huh? Also, I've already made sure the auto mechanicals won't bother me on the way out, but I appreciate the gesture of good faith.
Not a peep for me.
Yoink. Well, Monotone, I agree with her. At least they're quiet about it. Got some stuff to sell. Oh, the electrician's gear, I guess, is just meant for stealth. That's weird. Okay, what about weapon mods? Thug kit, mag to zap, plush grip. Alright, so I guess the next order of business is to get ourselves over and find the...
What are you looking at?
the guy who was in charge of...
Yeah, move along, buddy. Thanks for the pay cut.
the chem lab. Promises to be an interesting experience. Well, more to kill, half the fun is trying to resist that and to stay a good person in character despite everything that's always going on in this crazy star system. Right. Active quest. Reach human inquiry and auditing. Okay. The man in high orbit. Oh no! I just realized the name of this quest is probably a reference to the man in the high tower. Or rather, the man in the high castle. Which is this. The first letter of what, Yami? What letter? The Olympus Orbital Farm... Oh, OOPS? Oops. I see. Yeah, I figured.
Captain, an unknown vessel is approaching our ship. Their intentions are currently indeterminate. Once I deduce their intentions, I will play one of two audio signals. A cheerful fanfare if they are friendly, alarms if they are hostile. Their intentions are no longer unknown.
Status report, Ada.
The unknown vessel has deployed a boarding mechanism. They will attach themselves to our airlock and attempt boarding shortly. That sound indicates that a boarding mechanism has successfully attached to our airlock. Captain, I am pleased to inform you that we are currently in the process of being boarded.
Finally, some action. I'm gonna go get my guns.
Captain Hawthorne installed a lethal shock trap on our airlock in the event of an invasion. I am prepared to deploy this trap at a moment's notice.
Very good, Ada. I was wondering if we actually had any weapons on this ship. So when you said you had a Marauder deterrence system back in Emerald Vale...
I was bluffing, Captain. When we met in Emerald Vale, my systems were not fully operational. Even if they were, I might have made an exception for you. The invading ship appears to be a decommissioned storage vessel. The crew are either pirates or freelancers. My opinion of their competence is low.
How did they find us?
Their ship is using a tracking device too sophisticated for their primitive astrogator. I conclude they are receiving outside assistance. If you prefer to make an escape, I can disable their boarding mechanism. However, as long as that tracking device remains on board their ship, they will be able to find us again.
I'll go deal with them myself.
Understood, Captain. I will be deploying the Unreliable's lethal deterrence system. Please approach the airlock and enjoy the show.
All right, let's do it.
Now initiating warm welcome protocol.
Wait, did she do that again?
Canadians, Yami? Space Canadians? All right, let's go. Welcome back, Vinicius. Ha! Holy hell, the shock trap did a number on these guys. Why is this all considered as being stolen? Also, they appear to be a tossball team. Oh, requires Coach Stilly's credentials, huh? So we can't even hack that. Bard. All right. All right then, idiots. Galley key card, huh? What the? Reboot or tosser. Yeah, that's... Alright, I don't know why any of this stuff would be identified as stealable. We can't disable their engines. There's the galley key card. Oh, that's a good point, Yami. Yeah. I was gonna say, it's really weird that all the stuff in here is marked as you stealing it. Team bunks. Okay, well now that I know that, I guess I won't feel quite so badly about stealing stuff from here. We'll just yoink all that stuff. Oh, okay, Yami. Thanks. Yeah, I was wondering if that might be the case. I'm not gonna bother taking any of the food. I don't really need any of that. Becomes useless on higher difficulties anyway, for the most part. Alright, so I need to get the coach's credentials. That's barred. No intercom, huh? Well, no, Monotone, it's just the food in this game as a mechanic becomes useless. Right, what the heck? Must be something on the table. No? So I can't get into the cockpit without the captain's credentials. Nobody is answering on the intercom. So what, did I mess up somehow? Can I not get into the cockpit? No more to kill. I mean, it's not. There are ladders? Ah! Okay, that's why this was locked. Thank you, Yami. That's all I needed to know. Wow, this ship is in great shape. Oh, there's a crew key card in the sink. And Fraser, Hammersmith. Fabulous Fraser brothers of the Hammersmith Thunder. Grenade launcher 3. That isn't even remotely how I intended to handle that. Oh, for goodness sake. Hello, Chisel, welcome. I am doing all right, thanks. How about you? Yeah, thanks, Gestal. That's totally how I intended to handle that. All right, let's try that again, but better. All right, so if I... Wow. All right. Clearly, I need a different approach here. Well, Ishida, there are like 4 or 5 of those guys. So what's happening is I'm getting ganged up on.
Easy does it.
I think what I need is a room that I can duck into for cover. Yeah, see, they all forgot. Okay, so that guy has a plasma launcher. That was the problem. And these guys don't even drop any weapons, just bit cartridges and heavy ammo. Oh, there's an arm over here. Lucky Sprat Foot. Yoink. Anything else? Doesn't look like. Oh. What have we here?
Nicely done.
No good mods, though. Just ones I don't need. Oh, this is just storage, okay. And what have we here? Yeah, whatever, Ishida. Arm, leg. Cartridge, compass. Whoa. Interesting. That muzzler and fun times barrel. Nothing we need. About here. Oh, okay, so I guess this is supposed to get us into the cockpit. Yoink! Yeah, I figured.
What the? What do you think you're doing?
Whatever the hell I damn well please.
Best make yourself scarce now.
Incoming!
Okay, not quite. Yeah, Yami, this wow. It looks like they could use a little bit more, They could have used another QA pass here. Oh, hell, and now I have... There we go. That was rather closer to how I intended to handle this. Coach's quarters.
Impressive as always.
Something like that, Yami. Yeah. Well, we'll just yoink everything, and then I guess I'll save before I try to pickpocket that idiot. Nothing, huh? What have we here? Messages. From Error. Unknown sender. Your target is the Unreliable, a small inconsequential ship with no significant defenses. Freelancer owned and operated, captained by a 2-bit smuggler who goes by Alex Hawthorne. Intercept the Unreliable. Eliminate Hawthorne and any crew in your way. I've sent you in advance along with a tracking device for your astrogator. Interesting. From Firefly Company office. To who it may concern. On the future of the Freebooters brand. Freebooters team coach and or her replacement. The Firefly Company is currently experiencing an exciting period of growth and change. We're happy to announce that 3 different companies, including but not limited to Spacer's Choice, are currently in the process of negotiating for ownership of Firefly Company's properties. As part of these negotiations, Firefly Company has agreed to dissolve its Freebooters Tossball property so as not to challenge, compete with, undermine, or in any way disrespect the Tossball teams owned and employed by any company interested in acquiring us. We are pleased to inform you that the Firefly Company has formally renounced its ownership of the Freebooters Tossball brand and all related properties. Furthermore, please be informed that that all Tossball-related positions, including but not limited to players, coaches, maintenance, automechanical units, and laborers, are now formally dissolved. Please be reminded that your lifetime indenturement contracts have not been dissolved. Your labor and services remain the sole property of the Firefly Company into perpetuity, which is just how dystopian a corporate hellhole this is. Please be reminded that you're offering your services to a competitor is strictly contrary to colony law, may be punishable with arrest, imprisonment, mandatory re-education, and or a surprise audit. Furthermore, any independent contract work, also known as freelancing, is strictly contrary to the terms of your lifetime indenturement contract. Your positions have been discontinued as of the receipt of this message. Notices. On following instructions. Team, there's a time for improv and a time for following instructions. Understanding the difference is more of an art than a science. If you find yourself thinking up a creative solution to a problem, ask yourself, what are some of the consequences of my solution? Am I behaving in a way consistent with the values of the freebooters? Let me give you a practical example. Say I ask one of you to repair the piping in my lavatory. I understand we've got a bit of a parts shortage here in Halcyon, so you might try to improvise. Using a plasma rifle instead of a welding torch, for example, or tossball sticks instead of chisels. These are all terrible ideas. Why, you ask? If you think about it, the answer will be as obvious as the hole in my lavatory wall. Don't be sorry, be better. Yeah, pretty much, Yami. In other words, just die. All right, on practice. Practice is important. The best tossball players devote every waking moment to the study of their craft. Scripture tells us our lives are defined by our role in society. Our role is to play tossball. We are never off the field because we never stop being tossball players. Some of you took this advice to heart. You're practicing your pitch and your swing in the commons. I don't have to remind you all of the incident involving a tossball and my entire case of Spectrum Red. Now I understand you're all eager to play. We haven't had a lot of matches since corporate scuppered the team. But today I had to pry a tossball out of a shattered terminal. That terminal could have been our astrogator. Then I would have had to space the party responsible in accordance with team regulations. Please don't force me into a position where I have to discipline you. Expect you all to behave in a manner consistent with freebooter values, which includes only destroying equipment while on board an enemy ship. Well, fortunately for the coach, he won't be having that problem again. We solved it for him. Now, about those deleted messages. From the Firefly Company Office of Clerical Oversight to designated captain of this vessel. This is an automated message. Please be informed that the following services, amenities, and products provided by the Firefly Company have been discontinued and or decommissioned. The Firefly Freebooters Tossball team and all property related therein, and all Firefly Company storage and transport ships in development or currently spaceworthy, and all maintenance and repair services provided to Firefly Company vehicles, and all rations, medical rights, company uniforms, and designated domiciles belonging to Firefly Company. Please be informed that captaining a discontinued ship is strictly contrary to regulation, may be punishable with any or all of the following: punitive fees, mandatory education, imprisonment. Firefly Company will not provide relocation or employment assistance for any discontinued workers. Alright, well, more to kill, but that's the whole point. That is very much the entire point. All right.
What do you think you're doing?
Really?
Not a peep for me.
What? But I approached from this way before. Actually, it might avail me better that I should dialogue, perception, lockpick. Handguns, tactical time dilation, drain, decrease. Stealth skills. Okay. Well, now I look like a doofy space cowboy.
What was that?
Holy. Devilish, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. All right.
What was that?
It worked before. What the hell is going on? All right, let's try potentially resetting his detection. Save here so I don't have to re-equip that stuff again. Got him. Okay, then.
You know, I'm a little disappointed. I was hoping you'd play by the rules. We could have had a good old-fashioned boarding. Now you're barging into my office, muddying tracks all over my floor. A little respect for the ship. Is that too much to ask?
Says the guy who just attempted to board me. You were boarding my ship, asshole!
Yeah, but I had every intention of respecting the upholstery. I would have had you spaced or shot in the bathroom or something. You're the captain of the Unreliable. You dropped out of the sky in Emerald Vale, and whatever you've been doing on Gorgon, you've upset my employer. You and I are in a bit of a situation. I don't get paid unless you're dead. And a man's gotta make a living. You understand.
This guy right here... This guy right here is basically just Lou Albano. Hey kids, did you wanna do the Mario? I understand you want to walk away alive. Let's talk terms.
Well, it's not like I've got much of a choice here. If you're willing to be reasonable, I'm willing to put away the coach persona.
Who sent you and what do you want?
My team and I were contracted to apprehend the Unreliable, eliminate its crew, and dispose of the captain. I couldn't tell you who hired me even if I wanted to. The contract's anonymous. No names, no faces, just money and a target. I can't turn down a job like that. You understand.
Oh, we don't have the... Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, so I need Intimidate, I guess. No, Ishida, that's fine. I can manage some Intimidate. We go to skills. 71 Intimidate. We've got plus 10 dialogue skills. And plus 10 perception via, or plus 1 perception via the hat. Yeah, Persuade, that puts us at 121. Oh, but we can't use Persuade on the final check. Okay.
I'll keep quiet.
So, if we use something that increases mind attributes... that gives us 94 Intimidate. We're 1 point short on Intimidate. Personality attributes. There we go.
What the? What are you?
Okay. I see what has to happen. Yeah, Katamai, they do, don't they?
I'll keep my head down.
What the? What are you?
Fine. I should have saved after I stole the card.
Not a peep for me.
Huh? What do you think?
Goodness sake. Yeah, Yami, but now it's the principal. I guess it was part of his animation? Where he looks back?
What was that? Hey! What do you think you're doing?
You know what? Whatever the hell I want.
Best make yourself scarce now.
Okay, now... Now it's time for that doofy... Find attributes. Personality attributes. Intimidate 94. Body attributes, I think, should also be... Yes, there we go.
You know, now you're barging into... Yeah, but you're the...
Don't worry about the money. Right now, I'm your biggest problem.
All right, easy. You made your point. I know when I'm outgunned. I'm guessing you haven't killed me yet because you want to talk things over, right? I can drop the tossball act and we can have ourselves a conversation.
All right. Somebody hired you to cross me off. I want you to break your contract.
You know I can't just back out of a job. I've got a reputation to think about.
Oh, now I can use Persuade? Who sent you after my ship? What do you want?
My team and I were contracted to apprehend the Unreliable, eliminate its crew, and dispose of the captain. I couldn't tell you who hired...
Okay. Oh, and somehow now I don't have to give him as many bits. You and your team are a joke, buddy. Take your ship and get out of here.
You're gonna let me walk away, just like that. I'm probably gonna regret asking this, but... why?
Fuck if I know. Wow. I'm feeling merciful. Don't question it.
You're throwing the game out of pity, huh? Well, for what it's worth, I appreciate it. I'll keep my ship clear of yours. You and I will never cross orbits again.
That's what I like to hear.
I got no reason to come after you. Use my credentials to get inside the cockpit and take our tracking device. Our astrogation terminal was tracking your ship. Don't ask me how. Never had much luck with computing devices myself.
What are you gonna tell your employer?
The truth. We never caught up to the unreliable. You vanished somewhere into the void. Astrogator never picked up your location again.
Okay.
I'll keep my ship clear of yours. You and I will...
Thanks, Mario. Tell Luigi he'll always be second best.
We'll never cross orbits again.
Yeah, Yami, dead body right outside? Oh, alright. Okay then, back to the cockpit. Come on. Yoink and yoink. Actually, now that I think about it, I wonder if there's a way into the cargo hold. Yeah, Yummy, I was gonna say... that ladder looks like, looks like it does indeed go down to the cargo hold. Steal all their trash here. Not like these idiots are gonna be needing it. Wait, no, that's okay. There's where what is, Yami? What are we talking about? Cafeteria menu. Borst, borst, soup, borst, surprised, borst and beans, beans and borst. Nutritional menu plan tested and certified by C&P, which is the Borst company. All right. Is there a ladder leading down into the cargo bay? Ah, not a ladder, but it appears that there's a stairway. Oh, okay. So the cargo bay was on the upper deck anyway. I gotcha. All right, then. Also, what was with the option for asking Ada for help? I was never even given that option in the conversation. Light machine gun Mark III. 118 bits. The wall of the room I just unlocked on the upper deck, Yami? This room? What about it? I see the Hornet. Something else I'm supposed to be looking for, or is it this room? What am I looking for, Yami? You gotta be a little more specific. Thing in the middle of the Hornet. Oh, it's actually something I can take. Okay, thank you. Hall of Famer tossball stick. Gotcha, so that was a missable weapon. I see. Gotcha, Yami. Thank you for clarifying. All right. Bridge. Inventory logs. Open last entry. Navigation terminal no longer maintains inventory and delivery logs following date of obsolescence. Accepted cargo, Firefly energy cells, tossball team. Cargo delivery failed. Vendor no longer exists. Outpost no longer recognized. Cargo discontinued. Vessel decommissioned. Okay. Signal source the unreliable. Docked. Any none unlicensed. No tracking device. Tracking protocol cartridge. Well, that ought to do it. Hello, Elathon. Welcome. I am doing all right, thanks. How about yourself?
Got my head in the game, boss. Maybe we can talk when we're done here? I can't believe I got my own bunk.
Invading foreign threats detected. Deploying lethal measures. Targets: bacteria, viruses, and human scum.
Thanks, Sam.
Assholes interrupted my beauty sleep.
I've been on the other side of a boarding dock enough to recognize amateurs.
For area maintenance.
I must say that there's been nary a dull moment since signing on with this crew.
I thought we were safe in the Aether. Oh, well, I'm gonna have nightmares about this for weeks.
Poor Parvati. All right, Ada.
Welcome back, Captain. I understand you have resolved your differences with our former boarding party. Are you ready to depart?
Oh, that's what it was, Yami. Okay, thank you. I think so too, Hunter, yes. Yeah, let's get going, I guess.
Understood, Captain. Resuming our course.
Oh, we just lost all that stuff. Okay. Welcome back, Asherite. Asherite, I don't really tend to have a lot of time for non-stream gaming, unfortunately, but I will at least try to look into what the game is and see if I can determine whether it's something I would be even interested in. Thank you for the heads up about it, Asherite. I do always appreciate suggestions, if nothing else. Glad to hear that, Elathon. Right, let's see.
Welcome back, Captain. How... I request...
All right, off we go then.
Remember that you are not insured.
Alright, I guess it's oopsie time. Literally. Oh.
What happened to these poor folks? It can't be the storm that did this.
Yeah, Yami! An angry Canadian man approached me a few days ago and asked if I would join him to stream Among Us. Because he needs people.
Everything's going to be okay.
I've never played that game before. I know nothing about it. So of course I agreed. Yummy, I don't know if I had a chance to talk to you in monotone about that, but eventually. Maybe later today, Yummy, after the stream. Oh, and I forgot to put that stuff away, too. Blast it. Augmented reinforcement, eh. Oh no, field aggregator I don't need. Grounded, eh. Zap, eh. Stealth kit is 600, wow. Alright, I heard an intercom talking a minute ago.
Left hands, Cap.
What do we have here? K Marine. Reception log. No visitors. For my acquired duties, I'm keeping a visitor's log. Why are there a bunch of tailless sprats running around? This facility don't have a sprat catcher on roster. Maybe I should file a request with acquisitions for one. Teacup canids are famed for their ability to hunt sprats after all, and for keeping people company. No visitors, no visitors. Can't finish my game of solitaire. Someone stole a handful of cards from the deck. Desk unmanned, unsuccessfully hunted for the missing cards. Canid request was denied. We've run out of caffeinoid. Our first restocking shipment isn't set to arrive until the new fiscal year. Guess that delivery will mark the facility's first visitors. Now there's something to look forward to. Did some digging in the system records. It turns out our supplies are set to be delivered by, get this, a crew of auto mechanicals. Thought I heard knocking on the front door, but it turned out to be just some thunder. Always thunder. Funny how it can sound like so many different things. A boom, a crack, a snap, knocking, laughing, screams. Wow. Asherite, that is indeed a very weird conversation. Hunter or everybody at the facility got killed. Asherite, if he wants it, then by all means, he's welcome to go for it if he thinks it's safe and a good idea. Otherwise, it's perfectly acceptable for him to say, you know, that's a little bit too adventurous for me, and I'm really not feeling comfortable with it. Which is personally what I would say if I were him. Started venturing outside. At first I worried something fierce about all the lightning strikes. Something... The electromechanical turbine goes on the fritz without warning. But I'm out of cards and out of caffeinoid, and there's not much else to do. Turns out I no longer need to feel safe. What I need is to feel alive. Outside, the wind howls like a raging god, and the rain stabs into my throat like 1,000 tiny frozen needles. And in that pain, well, I feel so very alive. My many and varied attempts to trigger an on-site inspection from the Special Committee for Auditing and Management have failed. Sometimes when I look over the ledge, I think about what it would feel like. How easy it would be to simply tip forward, to plummet with all those clouds kissing my face, to fall away from the storm, to smile, then break. Wow. That's... wow.
Keep it together, Kelly.
Oh, she's here.
Just breathe, Kelly. Everything's gonna be all right.
Determination 45? Repeatedly buzz the intercom? You're standing pretty close to the speaker, you know.
Who's out there?
I'm the captain of my own ship. Open up and I'll get you away from Olympus.
Really? I would be indebted to you for life. But how do I know I can believe you?
I have a very trustworthy face.
I'll have to come out to assess it myself. Hold on. I'm opening the door.
Hi. Receptionist Kelly. What on Earth, or on Olympus rather, are you doing here?
Let me just catch my breath. I swear, my heart's trying to punch its way out of my chest. Law, I'm so lucky you came along. I know it sounds crazy, but a little while back, I'd been gearing myself up to take a long walk off a short turbine platform.
I noticed.
Then the security mechanicals broke out into a massacre, and I realized I really want to live. How can I help you help me get out of here?
Who are you?
I'm Kelly Marine, the receptionist. And before you ask, I wasn't manning the visitor's desk when the mechanicals went haywire, 'cause no one comes here. Not ever. Not since all us station workers were dropped off at the start of the project a year ago.
How do you get your supplies? You don't need to... Why are you a receptionist if no one comes here?
You're an odd one, aren't you? No respectable company operates without a receptionist. Project's on a yearly rotation cycle. Once a year, Auntie Cleo reviews our work and decides if we get more rations, personnel, deadlines, that sort of thing.
Wow.
At first, I thought it was an honor, getting assigned to a lab up in the ether high above Olympus. But I didn't know what it'd be like, day in and day out.
How did you not lose your mind?
I ask myself that question a lot, and then I realize I'm talking to myself. Cabin fever sets in at about 90 days. Auntie Cleo's official term is contagious irritable claustrophobia, and it ain't covered by the company's medical policy.
Of course not. I'll bet.
After a while, you start imagining things, unhealthy things, like what might happen if you triggered Pink Slip Protocol. I did try once or twice, but wasn't ever successful. Now I'm glad. But enough about me. I never did ask why you were here.
I'm looking for Dr. Jasper Lowe.
If I had to guess, you'd probably find his body either in his office or the labs. Or heck, he could have been on the toilet. I don't know. No bones about it, he was the smartest of us all. Maybe he evaded the automechs, too.
Anything else you can tell me?
Like what?
I've got a ship. Need a lift? Well, first, why's everyone dead?
Pink Slip Protocol.
The company decided to terminate the team. Why?
How should I know? I just monitor the front desk. Well, except for the last couple of days when I've been hiding out in here. If you work at Oops, you're doing research and development. If we're not researching or developing fast enough, the protocol's there to put the fear in us. Somebody messed up. When one of us makes a mistake, the whole facility pays for it. I know it sounds harsh, but it was in our contracts and everything.
Well, what were you developing here?
Oh, this lab was built for the sole purpose of brewing an advanced version of anthracillin. Dr. Lowe was spearheading the initiative. Science stuff isn't really my area, though, so I don't know more than that.
I've got a ship. Do you need a lift?
Do I ever? Drop me off on the groundbreaker and I'll be out of your hair in no time.
Go ahead.
Oh, thank you so much. I'll just hide in a crate or something. You won't even know I was there. Here, this is my official laboratory headgear. I won't be needing it anymore, so it's all yours.
Cell stability monolens. Thanks, I guess.
Believe me when I say I can't board.
What did you mean about taking a walk off a turbine platform?
Just a feeling I got. Every day was the same as every other day. I felt like I was stuck in a circle, you know? Started imagining what it'd be like to break that circle. Station goes in a circle around the planet, so what if I just dropped off the edge? But after what I've seen, after what happened, I don't want that anymore. I want to live.
Hunter, I think you underestimate the kind of environment this game takes place in. Alright, we can let the poor lady through. Yeah, that's what I figured. Just disappears. Alright, what did we get from her? Bonus to extra headshot weak spot damage. Okay. Like a microscope, but strapped to your face. Good for seeing things you really wish you hadn't. Wow. Olympus Orbital Station keycard. Pah! Who needs that trash? Loose lips, pink slips. Wow. Ah. Purpleberry fizzy tea. That sounds interesting. Alright, it looks as though somebody knocked a hole in the wall. And it looks as though the automechanicals killed everybody. Okay, this puts us, I guess, in the bathroom on the ground floor. I think we might need some anti-machine equipment. Oh, actually, this puts us in a position where we can use the cover of these obstacles.
Halt. Searching for...
We got a fight on our hands.
No, we don't! Ah! Later, idiots!
Enter this unit option.
Okay. There's a terminal around here I could use to disable these things.
Unexpected.
There does appear to be a terminal over on the far side. Getting there, of course. Let's see, can we do it? That is most certainly not a terminal. Wow, these guys got wrecked. Okay, what about that side room? Okay, with this many automated sentinels, there has to be a way to deactivate them.
Handled beautifully.
Close that to cover ourselves.
This thing's orbit is stable, right? Ada checked before we docked? Captain?
Never you mind, Parvati. Okay. Oh, that put us back at reception. All right, that's interesting. Okay, so...
Terminating security search. Resetting actions.
Blast it. Okay. It looks like if I'm going to want to fully explore this place, I'm going to have to get rid of the machines. Because I don't see any deactivation terminals anywhere. Sealed, huh? What have we here? Still sealed. Oh! Alright, nope, that's the elevator. All right. Well, Monotone, I've trained her quite a bit. She's quite a bit more competent now. I mean, not only have I trained her, but I've equipped her quite heavily. Yeah, these guys really ate it.
Great work.
So there was nothing down there. Which means, I guess... Get them all? Most of them. Come on. All right. Oh, there was a terminal. It was just way the heck over here. Pink Slip Protocol is currently in effect. Yeah, disable Sentry Hostility Protocol. Great. Little late now, I guess. Currently disabled. Please ensure all human resources have been properly disposed of in Auntie Cleo's biorecycle containment units. Team shall arrive to close down the lab and recycle functioning equipment within the next 90 days. Safety Engineer Log. From the manual, in the unfortunate event of a necessitated downsizing, the most senior site safety engineer or the sole member on assignment shall initiate by mandate of Auntie's corporate headquarters the Pink Slip Protocol Manufacturer's Directive, included with all automechanicals stationed at the facility. And the site safety engineer. Sit there and guard the red button, they said. Sounds like an easy paycheck, I said. I'm not going to live in a secret lab in the middle of a gas giant's storm-riddled atmosphere, my ex-wife said. No one told me I'd eventually have to press the button I was guarding, the Pink Slip Protocol button. That final choice between diligent duty or my friends. On second thought, let's be honest, they were never my friends. Once I've disabled the protocol and scrubbed the labs, I'll ask corporate for a reassignment. I hear Emerald Vale's real nice this time of year. Wow. What an asshole. Okay, breakfast, good luck. Have a good one. Recent security complaints. Regarding sprat tails in coffee. Whoever keeps cutting off sprat tails and dropping them into innocent, unguarded cups of coffee needs to cut it out, or I'll cut something off of yours next. It's not funny, and I'm tired of cleaning up coffee-colored vomit. Reporter, Junior Custodial Assistant, Gracie G. Goldmain. Lost cards. Missing Queen of Hearts, 5 of Clubs, all aces, and the 3, 7, 8, and 9 of Spades. Last seen on my desk in a solitaire spread. Ward of, if found, a friendly game of whist. Even if not returned, we can make do. Really, come play with me. Betting not required, or we can place bets if you'd rather. I've got a couple packets of sugar-free 0% sweetener left I could barter. Power outage thefts? Some thefts have been happening each time the power goes off, and the power keeps going off for longer each time. Coincidence? I think not. Folks are getting antsy as the year and the storm stretches, and that makes them mean. Reporter SSE George. Self-reported. Okay. So everybody here was starting to go crazy. So I guess that's Olympus's atmosphere we're looking down into. What have we here? Dr. Lowe's Sky High mix? Oh no. So Dr. Lowe was just sitting here brewing drugs. Storm cannon? Now that sounds like something I can get on board with. What precious new tech do we have here? Heavy weapons, energy. Forage for materials found in the atmosphere of Olympus, not recommended for use by anyone suffering from lightning-related trauma. Really? That's it? I mean, I guess against robots or something. Also, why does a futuristic robot sentry use something like a flywheel? A flywheel is very primitive. It's for the preservation of kinetic energy. There'd be no need for that on robots this advanced. Underwhelming. Oh! It's not full auto, Rocket Head, but it appears that you can charge it. That's interesting. I guess I'll have to play around with it a little bit more. Alright, do we have any good mods at this vending machine? Magnum, sure and straight barrel. No, we don't. Alright. Lots of ammunition, though.
Good, we're in.
All right. So this leads to entrance, I guess. Ah. Oh. Yes, I've noticed. Okay, this weapon is reasonably effective against robots. If I could hit them with it. Oh. Alright, this has not gone remotely the way I was hoping. I thought I turned off the hostility protocol. Alright. This weapon is too difficult to hit anything with. Hello, Gary! And hello, how did I get here? Welcome. All right. Yeah, weirdly, the gloop gun is shock weakness. I've been shocked too many times. No, I don't think I want this. I've already got a weakness to plasma. That's plenty. What have we here? Key card, eh?
Hey, that's impressive.
Don't mind if I don't. In fact, I do believe I'll take everything. There's a ladder in the corner, but let's check the rest of this stuff first. Not only a ladder in the corner, but a secret passage. That sprat still has its tail.
Nicely done.
Decent amount of bits. More bits. Yes! Persona for Hire. This is the Peril on Gorgon DLC. Password disabled. Password input disabled. Too many okay. Last login. Perfect recall when the numbers and letters were swimming around on the page at the time. Doesn't help with horse fucking shite passwords. Oh. Incoming messages. From E. Mora, a last and lethal. To lead chemist Jasper Lowe. From headquarters, Chief Efficiency Inspector Dr. Eleonora Mora. A last and lethal warning, pink slip protocol will be coming. Advisory notice to the lead chemist at the Olympus Orbital Pharmaceutical Station. No satisfactory results have been submitted in 11 months. Pursuant to clause, whatever that is, if measurable and material proof of progress are not approved within 31 days, station personnel may be found to be in dereliction of duty and as a result could be prematurely terminated. Cares about your health more than Auntie Cleo? Nobody. Jazz, my darling genius. Postscript. As you are likely now well aware, I must humbly regret to inform you that my exhaustive efforts to protect that beautiful oversized brain of yours and consequently its nefarious agenda are in fact failing faster than your rumored last project on Gorgon. I repeat, the corporate hounds are onto your dodgy scent and it's made them thirst and bay for blood. If I cannot supply the executive floors with tangible, undoctored results, and soon, I'm heartbroken to report that Pink Slip Protocol will be initiated by a majority vote, and the project will be scrubbed wholly and completely. I trust you understand the full weight of what that means. One canned project is an embarrassment of epic proportions, twice as unforgivable. Please, 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 I am begging on bended knee, send me a working prototype. At this stage, even a fatally flawed one will do. Save yourself and your lab coats before this reflects poorly on my permanent record. Eternally yours, at least until the next failed delivery milestone, your Chief Efficiency Inspector, Dr. Mora. Outgoing messages. From Jasper Lowe. Regarding that postscript. Nora Mora, my once darling, as you are likely now well aware, I don't want you to beg, I don't want you on bended knee. I don't want anything except to feed this infernal, indefensible, insatiable need. I'm so close, so very nearly on the cusp of salvation. Then and only then will I send you that blasted Anthocillin Plus, a ludicrously simple modification I could formulate in my sleep were I ever to sleep. No longer yours, no longer anyone's, but that elusive and fleeting embrace of chemical virtuosity. With regret, Jasper. You understand, do you not, darling? From the very first test, from that very first accursed step, every path, every infinitely random dice roll of emerging cosmic roots was leading us to the same destiny. Draft, 2 scams, subject venting, do not send. Pink slip protocol. Really, you hullheads went there? Never would I have thought you'd stoop so low, or more accurately, to be so moronic as to cut off your own noses to spite your faces. True, the project was delayed, but we all know I would have delivered more than adequate results eventually, once I'd ascended to the highest peak of my genius. We were less than months away, not that I'd expect a pea-brained layman to understand. Nara is wasted on you lot, I'm wasted on you lot, and I might just add, though I might have invited you to do your worst, you did try your best, but I am still alive. Nevertheless, I do go on, and I will never ever forget. Payback will be swift, oh yes. I scarcely think you'll see it coming. Just as soon as I perfect my formula and can focus on other matters. Then you will rue the day you pink-slipped the great Jasper Lowe. Buffoons, eternally misunderstood and undervalued. And still misappropriating your precious company resources, the employee, formerly so known as Dr. Jasper Lowe. Oh, I can send this message! Yeah, this guy has turned out to be a hack procrastinator. Alright, we're gonna go talk to him before I decide whether to send that message and screw him to high hell. And if I don't like what he has to say, I will screw him.
That's clever.
Turbine platform keycard. Blast it. Okay, Marisad, have a good one! Ardenarum elixir? Oh, skin stiffening agent. It's like botulinum toxin for your whole body. Wow, I'll pass, thanks. Sky High, man. Yeah, this guy... What I read out of all of his I need to ascend my genius talk is, I gotta get super high, you guys. I must develop the latest and greatest formula that I can then schnoof. Welcome to the project. What is Anthocillin Plus? Anthocillin Plus mint flavor, works on humans plus canids, just added a plus sign to the name. You can see branding is still working out the kinks, but luckily we've plenty of time to finish the formula before they finalize the packaging and slogans. Now let's get to work brewing a bigger, better version of Auntie's Anthocillin. Reminder, friends don't let friends schnoof drugs. Disable... Oh, okay, great! Little late for that, I guess. Project update. Notice effective immediately. Team, we're temporarily redirecting our efforts to perfecting Dr. Lowe's proprietary Sky High mix, which maximizes genius and productivity. After sampling Dr. Lowe's Sky High mix, the team agrees that this will enable us to reach our original project goals better in the long run, and is so worth a momentary detour. Yates. Wow. Thanks, Debler! Appreciate that. Totally not a clip I'm going to have to go back and delete after the stream. Data. Meeting notes. A note on today's meeting notes. This record is abbreviated due to an unscheduled chemical leak that permeated the meeting room. The resulting and immediate inhalation of noxious gases caused double vision, hallucinations, an uncontrollable sense of giddiness, and projectile vomiting. Side effects occurred in all meeting participants. As such, we cut the time block down to 1 hour from the standard 2. So they sat in that crap for a whole hour? Meeting notes. Dr. Lowe, where the devil is Sullivan? I told that numbskull if he missed one more staff meeting. Yates, he couldn't make it, Doctor. He caught his hand in the specimen splicer again. Dr. Lowe, oh, you mean his remaining hand? Audine, not anymore. Yates, snickering. Dr. Lowe, what was that? I heard something. Yates, nothing. Dr. Lowe, no, I'm sure it sounded like a... Audine, perhaps it was your imagination, Doctor. Dr. Lowe, right. When isn't it, Jasper? When isn't it? At any rate, he'll require a replacement. Audine, for his hands? Dr. Lowe, don't be asinine. For his productivity, we can't risk falling behind. Not now, not when I'm at long last on the cusp of a breakthrough. Yates, you balanced the mixture then. Marvelous, Doctor. Audine whispered to Yates, bootlicker, louder to Dr. Lowe. I'll have Kell put in a request for a personnel transfer. If we're very lucky, we could get a new body with the supply drop coming next month. Elsewise, we'll have to wait a year. Dr. Lowe, no, this is unacceptable. I distinctly smell... A hissing sound seeps through the vents. Coughing. Dr. Lowe. What imbecile scheduled the testing release in this time block? This room is allotted for self-testing on Thursdays only. Laughing. Yates, I don't... Vomiting. End of meeting notes. Wow. Testing data. Sky High Mix. Test concoction 009B. Administered to Raptidon. Raptidon exploded. Administered lower dosage. Raptidon exploded, but more slowly. Sky High Mix Test Concoction 009C. Administered a single drop to self. Woke up on the turbine platform, naked, drenched, and holding a handful of severed sprat tails. Concoction 10. Misplaced calculations. Concoction 10A+. Added mint flavoring. Tested on canid. Breath markedly improved. Canid exploded. Jesus Christ. Progress report. Milestone 1 met. Milestone 2 met. Milestones 3 through 10 not met. Milestone 10 in progress. Yeah, this guy was a hopelessly incompetent procrastinator. Wow. You'd have to be trying to be more incompetent than this guy. Zarek, I'm not 100% sure this even deserves to be called science. This is something more along the lines of quack chemistry. Alright, well, it appears...
Where did I put the... Oh, wait. Almost forgot that Yates is dead. That's good, actually.
Well, then.
No, that won't do it all. Jasper, you imbecile.
Well, hello! Before we talk to him, actually. Just make sure.
Quiet, Captain.
There's nothing we need from this room. Like more drugs. Oh, wow. Really? This is locked with 150? What is even in here that's valuable enough for it to be locked that tightly?
Shush. No talking. Concentrating. damn it. I almost had it. The formula was in my mind, and I almost had it. I was so close to a breakthrough, I could practically taste it. You really did pick the worst time to manifest.
I think I'm gonna go send that email as soon as I'm done talking to this guy. Are you alright? You're rambling.
Am I rambling? That's somewhat concerning, but not necessarily unexpected. Logorrhea is a well-documented side effect of withdrawal. Oh, hang on. I see what's happening. You're real. Ergo, not a hallucination. This is interesting. I have several questions for you. Let's start with the obvious. Who are you, and how are you even alive?
I was going to ask you the same thing. What happened here?
All sorts of things. Science, mainly. A little bit of research. If you're talking about all the dead bodies, that'd be the Pink Slip Protocol. Right. That answers that. Next question.
Ugh.
Do you come bearing fresh pharmaceuticals?
This guy...
May I suggest caution? Hallucinations can be quite tricky to navigate.
Look, we all know you're here to interrogate me. If I'm going to go through this ordeal, I'm not doing it sober.
Oh. Only the freshest for my friends.
New friends mean new birthdays to keep track of. And I can't spare much room in my mind palace for frivolous trinkets of information. But in this case, I'll make an exception.
So, interesting device you've got there. What are you taking?
You mean my inhaler? It's designed to deliver a highly concentrated dose of Sky High right through my respiratory system. The formula's still a work in progress. Clears my mind for a few precious moments. The rowdy tenants of my mind palace stop their chattering, and in that silence, I experience clarity. Inspiration through inhalation. That's Sky High. Or it will be, once I perfect my formula.
You could use some inspiration, Doc. Relax, take an inhale.
I'm not sure that's such a good idea, Captain.
Are you sure that's such a good idea, Captain? Seems like this fella's head's already in the clouds.
Who's-y, what's-y now? Take an inhale? Yes, yes. An excellent suggestion. Much better. My mind is clear. So are my sinuses, in fact.
I've got a hypothetical question for you, Dr. Lowe. If you were to, say, encourage someone to consume drugs, and then that someone later overdosed, would you be a murderer? Do you think in that case, a captain who accelerated a drug habit would be a murderer?
And the so-called victim in this scenario holds no responsibility in the matter? No, I don't think so. To each their own common sense.
All right, Max, all right.
I knew you would, Captain.
I, for one, am glad the sermon's finished. I have much work yet to do.
All right, what's going on?
Auntie Cleo instituted the Pink Slip Protocol. Fancy marketing term that translates to, we're not satisfied with the quality of your work, so we're revoking your lifetime contracts. Can you believe Auntie terminated my entire team? It's a terrible setback. For my team, I mean, not for me. Not this time. I'll continue the work on my own if need be.
Now, what work would that be? Actually, what do you mean this time, and why did Auntie Cleo's terminate your entire team?
Right. How do I put this? This is not the first time I've lost a research team to corporate mismanagement. It's the second. Auntie had been threatening to instigate Pink Slip Protocol for months, though I honestly didn't think they'd have the stones to do it. I was on the verge of giving Auntie the results she wanted. Well, almost on the verge. Approaching the verge. The point is, I didn't think this would happen.
It's Auntie Cleo. What did you expect?
Bureaucratic procrastination and some incompetent saber-rattling. Before I was traded, I worked on Project Gorgon. I lost that team by attrition. Management turned the screw on my team, forced me to fire 1 in 10 researchers. The few of us that remained were overworked and exhausted. We didn't have much of a security detail. I don't know how the primals got loose, but my team didn't stand a chance.
I know. Lawrence Goodfellow gave the order to downsize your team.
You've done your research. Yes. The unfortunately named Mr. Goodfellow decided his ego was more important than our research. We were designing a drug the likes of which Halcyon had never seen. A veritable panacea that cured lethargy and guaranteed a lifetime of productivity. I was overwhelmed, overworked, frustrated. Forced to submit unfinished samples, failing to meet impossible deadlines.
Yeah, you were obviously under a lot of pressure.
I started self-medicating to enable my genius to perform at a greater capacity. To forget, to endure, to feel nothing. Project Gorgon was in its final days when the primals attacked our lab. It wasn't long until Spacer's Choice authorized my transfer to this facility.
Human Inquiry was testing adrenotime on people. Why did you need primals?
Human Inquiry was supposed to be responsible for testing adrenotime. Under normal circumstances, the chem lab wouldn't have had to perform live tests. But creative incubation pressured my team with impossible deadlines. The prototypes we delivered to Dr. Blakesley at Human Inquiry were poor because we were rushed. I had to begin experimenting on my own. I had to perform my own tests, so I used primals. They're not the best choice for test subjects, but I was working for Spacer's Choice.
Ah, very clever. That was seriously reckless.
Whoever reached greatness by coloring within the lines. And besides, my lines often move around on the page.
Well, whose fault is that?
My point is, I was doing my job. I was doing science. I will continue to do so until my mind or my body expires.
But traded to Auntie Cleo, does that sort of thing happen often?
Not at all. Such an event is incredibly rare. Few workers understand the truth of their value to society. Me? I'm worth 5 measly lab coats.
Greetings, undead one.
Maybe when you're not high.
Especially when I'm high.
Warrior Dan, thank you for the prime resub. Welcome back. What does Auntie Cleo have you working on?
Auntie Cleo wants us to develop Anthracillin Plus, a new and improved version of the original Anthracillin formula. And what Auntie wants, Auntie gets. Eventually. I was making considerable progress. I can't possibly fathom why they prematurely terminated the project.
Jasper, everyone's dead. There's no use lying.
I'm not lying. I'm carefully curating the truth for you. All right, listen. Auntie needs to be patient. I'll eventually get around to developing Anthracillin Plus. My priority right now is sky high. Once I perfect my formula, I'll be able to keep my mind functioning at peak performance without any pesky distractions. Like feelings.
Dabbler, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Esperflame. Really appreciate that. Boy, that's a mood, Warrior Dan. I need to get inside the chem lab on Gorgon.
No, you don't. There's nothing interesting in the chem lab. There's nothing interesting in Gorgon at all. Gorgon is a featureless rock dragged along by the gravitational current of a barren asteroid belt. The chem lab is a graveyard. You won't find anything there but the dead.
Sounds familiar. Somebody's been warning me to stay off Gorgon.
Well, it wasn't me. I've been stuck in this place for ages. In any case, it's becoming obvious you're not listening to sensible warnings. If you've set your heart on exploring my old labs, I won't try to dissuade you. Indulge me with a favor, and I'll give you the access you want. The electromechanical turbine is offline. Without any power, I can't possibly continue my work. Be a dear and reactivate it for me. That's all I ask.
Your colleagues are dead, Jasper. Don't you think it's time to quit?
Not that it's any of your business, but I don't get to quit. My colleagues are dead, and yet I live. So I don't get to quit. Take the elevator to the storm platform at the top of this facility. Reactivate the turbine, and I'll give you the access you want.
I've got some questions.
Of course you do. Well then, let's hear them.
What's that draft message on your office terminal all about?
Did you snoop through my things? And just admit it to me. You do have gall, I'll give you that. Look, I keep a draft on my terminal where I vent my occasional frustrations with upper management. It's honestly one of my less detrimental coping methods, as I am not stupid enough to fill out the name in the address field.
Tell me about Project Gorgon.
One thing at a time, my chatty accomplice. Turbine repairs first, interviews later.
Why do I get the feeling repairing the turbine is a setup? Hello, buddy boy, welcome! Thank you so much for stopping in. I'm glad you could make it. Right, an access card, I think. Oh, we've got it. You must have given it to us, and I didn't notice. You know more than others. Auntie relies on your discretion. Boy, they sure are loading us down with mag picks and bypass shunts. Really, Automod? You're going after the word facial now? Yeah, buddy boy, I haven't played The Witcher, so I can't really weigh in on that. What was I in the middle of doing before Automod completely derailed my train of thought? Oh, Reaper, Automod just decided it didn't like that word for some reason. Hello, Maya Othman. Right. I need lockpick. There we go.
Oh, you got that?
And actually, I think I can go open the one in Jasper's office now as well.
You're a deft hand with a mag pick.
Absolutely nothing useful in there, but... Oh, and there's the key card I don't need anymore. I don't know, Reaper. Ask Automod what's wrong with it. I didn't decide that that word was banned. I mean, it's not banned, but Automod doesn't like it, I guess. It's funny, it's almost like Automod has a dirtier mind than anybody in chat. And it sees innuendo where there is none. Right, I need to re-equip this. Yeah, Esper, it's done both of those things in my chat as well. Warrior Dan, it's no less or more clunky than the Fallout games. I mean, I guess the 3D Fallout games. I don't know if you've played any of them, but honestly, I feel like the combat here is a little less clunky than the Fallout games, in fact. Because this game doesn't use Bethesda's buggy, broken, 16-year-old creation engine. Alright. I get a really bad feeling about going up here to... Yeah, wow, alright. So I guess Olympus has a breathable atmosphere. That's why he wanted us to come up here and reactivate it. This whole tower's a lightning rod. It got a DLC Reaper. Although I was given a code by Obsidian for both the base game and the DLC. But in this particular case, it's the DLC that was sponsored. Oof. Okay. There's security robots. What have we here? Diagnosis. Maintenance required. So we won't be able to activate it yet. Ah, what is this? Yeesh. Right.
Aiming system unable target locked.
Yeah, Katamai, you know how much I like finesse. I guess you must also know how much I like weapons that are easy to aim. Okay, I think that's everyone. Yeesh. Oh, what have we here? Anchored circulating turret drone, huh? Sheesh, that thing's tough. See someone over here. I've never played Halo, Rockethead, so I'm not intimately familiar with the Needler as a weapon. Is it really good? Alright, let's see. Actually, where did that sentry go? I think I can... yeah. Oh. Always use more armor parts. Oh, wow, Rockethead. Then yeah, that does sound useful. Oh, okay. Looks like there are more robots over here. Oh, hello. Oh, there's that turret. As you can see, the game still has the Fallout kill cam. Ah, but we're not done yet.
Nice work.
Now we are. At least I hope we are. And they sure have some security up here. Oh, Warrior Dan, I guess it does look a little bit like a portal gun, maybe. Oh, I see. We have to actually go... Well, we're almost certainly going to need to pull that, then. Okay. I think I see what has to happen here. Nothing, huh? Shock cannon hyper. Interesting. That might have come in handy against those robots. Oh, what have we here? Security diagnostic. Security turrets are non-operational due to critical oh, I probably could have turned them off from here.
Oh, clever.
Well, fat lot of good this does me now. Movement-related improvements in this game. Compared to what, buddy boy? Compared to Fallout? Because, generally speaking, you can sprint, which, I mean, isn't really anything special. It's just a nice little convenience. Alright, Warrior Dan, have a good one! Good luck with your homework. Okay, Ishida, good night, rest well. Thank you so much for dropping by. Alright, I guess I do have to attempt to activate the turbine first. Power to... Okay, I have to... Got it. So I just have to throw the lever at the other tower. Good night, Sample! Have a good night! Rest well! Now we go back and activate the turbine. And break my ankles. Status operational.
Can't hang around for a bit? I want to get a look at it.
Parvati is so cute. Okay, I see. So this does something that nobody in real life has figured out how to do yet. It harvests atmospheric static charges, well, lightning. Alright then. Deus Ex or Dishonored? I've never played those games, buddy boy, so I can't really compare this to anything other than Fallout. I'm not into first-person shooters at all. In fact, the only other first-person shooter I've played besides this is Far Cry 4, and also Far Cry 5, which was a terrible game, but Far Cry 4 was alright. Alright, Jasper, alright.
The facility's back on the grid, and my pipes again floweth with the sweet, sweet essence of my salvation. I suppose I have you to thank for realigning the machine. Of course, Jasper, you imbecile.
I'd like to ask you to concentrate.
Right, yes, of course. You'll need my voice to get into the chem lab. I'm obviously not coming with you, so I'm giving you a recording of my dulcet speech. This recording should get you into the chem lab. I hope whatever you're after is worth the trauma. I wouldn't go back there if I was higher than the mercury levels in a can of salt tuna.
Damn!
Wait, take my gun while you're at it. If you end up dying on Gorgon, there's a non-zero chance I'll feel partially responsible. Neither of us want that.
Huh. Wow, I can just give him Adrena time? I need help with the security in the chem lab. You know that place better than anyone.
Die, perhaps? Automechanical sentries are generally programmed to ignore corpses. I don't like the idea of going back to that place. To that life. Yes, I know it's not me risking my throat gallivanting around Gorgon. It's you, for whatever madcap reasons you've got. I've helped you once, and I don't feel great about it. I made a clean break from Gorgon, and now it feels like you're asking me to tether myself back to that place.
I'm gonna have to intimidate him, aren't I? Jasper, let me worry about Gorgon. Helping me could help you move on.
I suppose you've got a point. Or something resembling a point. I'm emotionally addled right now, and I'm allowing my sentiments to get the better of me. Here, my personal security keycard. There's a hallway near the processing room. It leads to a security terminal. Use this keycard to unlock the hallway and disable security.
Very good.
Even if I wanted to, making sense of those memories requires clarity of mind. Clarity that only Sky High gives me. To tell you everything I know, I'd have to be dangerously euphoric.
Can you at least tell me the formula for Adrena time?
Surely you jest. Even were I inclined to teach you, which I am not, you wouldn't be able to replicate an alternative to Compound X. The compound is derived from the metabolic waste of xenocytes, a microbial life form growing beneath the surface of Gorgon. However, they're accursedly sensitive to their ecosystem.
Can't get them off-world, huh?
Exactly. When Project Gorgon was active, corporates' varied attempts to port xenocytes off-world killed them, every time. And even were one able to cultivate xenocytes in a petri dish, they'd need millions to refine even a dash of the compound. We mined immense amounts of Compound X directly from subterranean caverns in Gorgon. So you see, there is no Adrena time without Project Gorgon. That's making sense.
One hit won't hurt, huh?
All right. Just one inhale. Easy does it, Jasper. Have you ever seen a lake as still and clear as a mirror? That's how my mind feels right now.
Buddy boy, you don't know exactly how much I liked it. Well, Elite Dangerous would be fine if the developers in charge of it were even remotely competent. Buddy boy. And I have actually looked at Rebel Galaxy Outlaw. It just doesn't tick quite the same boxes for me. I'm not actually really all that into space combat. I only tried out Elite Dangerous as a recommendation from a friend. And it's alright, but it has serious problems that are related to the developers not being remotely in touch with reality and having their priorities literally ass backwards. Not to mention having no clue what they're doing. Okay, what really happened in the chem lab?
The disaster at the chem lab was my fault. I tested Adrena time on primals. I decimated my own research team. And I was a coward. I locked myself up in isolation. I told myself that I needed silence and solitude to perfect my formula for Sky High. But the truth is that I was ashamed.
What's so important about Sky High?
Nothing. Everything. I told myself I needed a drug to help me focus, help me work. The weight of guilt crushed my capacity to work, but if I didn't work, then I was worthless. Adrena time was like that. It was designed and marketed as a necessity, an elixir of productivity. It made you feel guilty for not using it, and then hurt you when you used it. I'm starting to lose sight of my own thoughts. Entropy reasserts itself in the palace of my mind. The high never lasts more than a few moments.
I have a feeling I'm gonna kill him if I keep having him take this. And no, Hunter, I didn't.
Never mind, indeed. Did you need something else? As I meant...
Oh, okay. No, Rockethead, I'm not sure of that
Never
either.
Mind, indeed.
I have a feeling if I keep getting him high, he's going to die. And I would somewhat prefer that he didn't, just in case I need him for something. Oh, Hunter CD, ever the devil sitting on my shoulder. Oh, we've been in here? Oh, yeah, we have.
Where are we headed?
Max?
I find myself marveling at the complex simplicity of the Fibonacci spiral.
He'll help when he's dead. Yes, I'm sure he will. Alright, let's offload some of this trash. Employee benefits. A 175 DPS level 29 handgun. Science weapon. This experimental device was created to keep employees on their feet regardless of how much pain or exhaustion they may be experiencing. As all good workers know, unconsciousness is just another word for wage theft. This weapon slowly heals whoever is targeted by its beam. The amount healed increases with the wielder's science skill. Use the weapon on a downed companion will eventually revive them, but a body can only take so much punishment. This recently revived companion cannot be revived again. In other words, it's completely worthless because you will never have time to use it in battle. Amazing. And the only time you would ever need it is in battle rather than out of battle, because your allies are automatically revived when battle ends. Seriously, as much as I like the rest of this game, who came up with the concepts for these science weapons? They're so useless. Yeah, Yami, I mean, it would be a nice thought in a JRPG-style game. But I don't know what point it's supposed to have in a game like this. Actually, I meant to check the vending machine for... what do you call it? Weapon mods. Well, Asherite, even among the procedural weapons, there are some that are just useless. Self-patching, fun times barrel, gyro sight, mag to... oh, corrosion. Actually, I do need this. It's a little too expensive for my taste, but I do need it. Yami, I don't think the AI would know what to do with it if I gave it to one of my allies. I have to think they would just attempt to shoot the enemies with it and end up healing the enemies. I can't see any good coming of giving it to an NPC. Alright, what about this vending machine? Cushion Souls. Stendo Sight. Sure Grip. Super Scoper. Oh, 6x Zoom. Not worth 3,800 bits. Well, Yami, that doesn't really have any impact on its already useless utility. Welcome back, Monotone. I thought you did get the job, Monotone. Why are you still filling out applications? Yeah, Buddy Boy, I really wish Twitch would give us something remotely useful that we could do with channel points.
You always seem to, huh?
That's because I'm usually right.
Next time I work the scorecard. Hey, Cap.
All right. Let us repair everything. And actually, we can break down the shock cannon because I don't think will help us all that much. Oh, we got a hush grip out of the shock cannon. Amazing. Storm cannon, huh? Can we make the storm cannon less useless? I don't have a plan, Yami. You know this. All right. Mag to melt. So if we put this on the flamethrower, we would get an acid thrower. Yeah, I really need a better grip for that. Oh, okay, Monotone, I see. Well, Buddy Boy, it's nice to have something covering your walls. I've got a whole bunch of stuff covering mine. I'm looking around my room. I've got Japanese bamboo fans, paper fans. I've got a bunch of photographs and, well, framed photographs and a couple of pieces of framed artwork. I've got actually a couple of, I think, oil on canvas silkscreen paintings. Or, well, silkscreen on canvas anyway. From the Cree tribe of Moosonee in Canada. Those I brought here from my parents' house. Yami, just stick around till you get tired, and then when you get tired, go to bed. It's not that complicated. Alright, so the flamethrower... we're going to put the mag to melt. That's correct, Buddy Boy, yes. Their titles and the artist names are all written in Cree, so I don't know what they say, but... one of them is a picture of a man's face in profile, but his face also has 3 geese integrated into it. The other one is a picture of a man's face and a woman's face integrated into a soaring eagle. I wish I had pictures I could show you, but unfortunately I don't. Yeah, look at this. We've got a 3,000 damage flamethrower. Well, acid thrower now. Well, Yami, just, again, stay up until you feel like going to bed. I'll probably be here. Wow, buddy boy. Right, actually... let's try out that flamethrower. Well, or acid thrower, as it were. Okay, and let's put away that because it's garbage. I really want to like the storm cannon, but I just can't bring myself... Lori now is doing 778 DPS? I feel like the gloop gun is just a lot better against robots. That and that can go in. That can go in. That can go in. See. Leadership skills and persuade +7, huh? Persuade +5. Intimidate and lie, huh? Temperament +1. Well, hang on. Because I would like to see how this stuff affects my stats. Persuade, 91, 60, 61. So what if... 111, 80, and 81. One 11, 83, and 81. 125, 80, and 81. $11.80 and okay. So it looks like, in fact, the best bet is this doofy top hat. All right, then. Okay. I think that should do. Because now I've cleared out all the weapons I don't plan to use. I've got the outfits I need. Oh, and I've got a whole bunch of junk that I need to sell, apparently. Okay, so we've already read that, I guess. All right. Oh, we were supposed to go bring what's-her-name to the Groundbreaker. Access the chem lab. Wait a minute. Oh, there she is.
I thought about hiding in a crate, but they all smell sort of funny. Is something leaking, or does it always smell like this? Not that I'm complaining, I'm just curious. This change of scenery sure is something. Can't wait to see the Groundbreaker.
In before we get her to the Groundbreaker, and the minute she boards, she just gets shot by security. Alright, off to the Groundbreaker we go.
We've arrived at the Groundbreaker.
Where'd she go? I guess she must have disembarked because I don't see her anywhere. Well, Monotone, I just say it because knowing this game, it's every bit what I expect. Yeah, buddy boy, it does, and I can't tie channel points to anything meaningful. Because Twitch doesn't have any way for me to integrate them into any external app. Ideally, I would like to give you guys the ability to get some kind of tangible reward with channel points or do something fun, but there's nothing I can really provide.
Is one healthy if they are well adjusted to a sick society?
That wouldn't require face cam. I really think channel points were designed around the assumption that people would use face cam.
Mechanicals all over. They still got us sweating.
Reactive kinematic shield. Oh, this is the mod I want. Blast it. This is the mod I had in my armor before. The reactive kinematic shield projector. I shouldn't have spent all that money on... You know what? It's not like I'm using my light ammo. I've been sitting on it this whole time, but I never use it. Who am I kidding? All this other stuff I don't really need. Oh. Yeah, I don't want to sell all that. Alright, I'm sure I'll be able to scrape together. I don't really need anywhere near this many armor parts or any of that stuff. Weapon parts. Wish there were a better way, like you could skip 10 at a time or something. All right. Alright, we're good. Now we can get the reactive kinematic shield projector. Asherite, you were planning on... a lobster with ginger spice butter sauce. Well, the sides for lobster, Asherite, traditionally are corn on the cob and baked potatoes. And also some bread. So you might do some variation of the lobster bake. Let me get you a recipe. Here's what you can do. There we are. So, Asherite, this is the way it is traditionally done in New England. Yeah, buddy boy, Canada gets the short end of the exchange rate stick. For sure. And Asherite, if you're looking to do something a little simpler, there's a simpler recipe. Or if you want to do something a little bit more cost-effective, here is a more cost-effective recipe, although personally I would recommend the first one. But traditionally in New England, where I grew up, Asherite, potatoes, corn, and sausage, And sometimes other types of seafood, like clams, are the complements to lobster. You can also do what's called surf and turf, which is what Major Monotone is talking about, where he's recommending steak. Surf and turf refers to seafood and, for lack of a better word, terrestrial food. And usually it's just a combination of a lobster and like a 12-ounce New York strip or something along those lines. So hopefully that will help. If you want to get a little bit fancier, Asherite, you could do some garlic buttermilk mashed potatoes instead of the regular baked potatoes. Yes, Asherite, we do. You are welcome to hop on in, Asherite. Yeah, Monotone, that's really just a seafood platter at that point, though. Lobster, scallops, clams, mussels. You are going here on Friday. Let's see, buddy boy. Where is here? What is this link? This is Bobby's at Duck Bay, scones, history, and a dollop of politics? Well, I'll pass on the politics, but I don't mind scones, and I certainly appreciate history. Let's have a look. Huh. Well, I hope you enjoy it. I hope it ends up being a good time. Oh, it's a seafood place on top of Loch Lomond? Really? I didn't know there were any places like that anywhere near Loch Lomond. Very interesting. Do they actually... Do they fish out of the loch, buddy boy? Or do they get their seafood from elsewhere? I mean, I know that probably sounds like a silly question, but... Hello, Darth Pyros. Welcome. I'm glad you could drop by. Yeah, believe me, Pyros. I understand completely how busy things have been and how crazy. But I appreciate you coming by to say hi, and I hope you've been safe, more than anything.
Greetings.
Yeah, buddy boy, that's why I asked. I don't really know the geography of Scotland very well. Darth Pyrus, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub, by the way. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. All right. I guess we'll try Flurry now. If she's any better.
If it isn't the savior of Groundbreaker, what can I do for you? Be seeing you.
All right. Where did that lady go? I guess it doesn't matter. Modify, and I want to modify this. Because the reflexive phobia amplifier just isn't doing it. Got augmented insulation. Which I think we rather need. Magnetic flash lens. Yes, reactive kinematic shield projector. This, in my opinion, is the best gadget. Well, good, buddy boy. I'm glad to hear that. I hope that's the case. Hang in there, Darth Pyros. I really appreciate your dropping by. Take care of yourself, okay? All right. Well, I guess what's-her-name must have disembarked. Oh, actually... This is equipped on one of my allies. I think I should... give them augmented toughening. Should also give them the electromagnetic flash lens. And the improved hunter kit. Okay, now I think we're good to go. Actually, it was very serendipitous that I thought to return to the Groundbreaker, because otherwise I wouldn't have found that weapon mod. Well, Krypton, like the science weapons, a lot of the gadgets, and in fact a lot of the armor mods in general, really aren't that useful. Well, buddy boy, Canada has a very important fishing industry because it has so much coastline. Buddy boy, I don't know if you've ever heard of the Grand Banks. They're offshore underwater terraces off the coast of Newfoundland. And they accounted for a tremendous amount of Canada's fisheries up until they got overfished in the early 90s, and the fishery there basically collapsed. As far as Germany is concerned, buddy boy, we don't have that much coastline. Germany does border on the coast in places, but fish isn't really, well, ocean fish isn't really too big in Germany outside of those coastal areas and places like East Frisia and, you know, the offshore islands and whatnot. But inland, pretty much all of the fish that people eat here is freshwater fish. And actually, we do like smoked freshwater fish in Germany, buddy boy. And as a matter of fact, right, bear with me a moment. Here we are, okay. Let me pull up a link for you, because I'm sorry this is taking so long. Amazon does not want to let you go right to the search features. But actually, buddy boy, and I'm pretty sure you can get these in Canada as well. Check this out. Hello, Treppist, welcome! And hello, Nate, welcome to you as well. Buddy boy, we appreciate smoked fish to the extent that Germany actually has a company which exports smoked boneless fillets of herring, and these are actually a really good product. If you haven't tried them, you should. They're a very good quality, wild-caught product, and they are, I believe, hot smoked. And they're really, really nice. Kippered herring is a very lean fish, and it just has a really nice white flesh and texture, and when you smoke it, it gets even better. Now, in Germany, it is traditional to eat fish in a few different ways. One of the main ways that you see it is pickled. And because in Germany we like to use a lot of mustard, preparations like this exist. Probably, Treppis. I guess you got here at the right time. I'm doing all right, thanks. How about yourself? Oh, okay, Nate. Well, I'm glad you're able to join in. Yeah, buddy boy, people deride German cuisine quite a lot, but in all seriousness, we do have some winners. Let me see if I can find you an example. Of a food truck. Here we go. There we are. All right. Oh. Okay, this is not... Here we are. Perfect, buddy boy. So here... Yeah, buddy boy, I mean, it's... Here. Oh, that's fantastic, Jakerhem Lincoln. You were very lucky to have somebody like that. Yeah, Mark Twain, one of the great things about Germany is that if you're hungry in a pinch, in pretty nearly any city, even the smaller ones, you can walk 10 minutes down the street and find a Döner stand and just get yourself a €4, €5 full meal, essentially. Well, Trepus, I say pickled fish, but actually, you've probably heard of it before. Because... it is actually something fairly common in Germanic and Nordic and Scandinavian countries. Here we are. Let me see if I can find an image. So, let me put this in chat here. This is pickled herring with onions. Oh, the convenience stores, Kill Warden? Yeah, they're ubiquitous in Japan. They are everywhere. What's convenient, Kill Warden? Pickled herring and onions and that kind of thing? No, no, buddy boy, it's not your fault. It's Automod being over-aggressive. You're not doing anything wrong. Oh, you did, Mark Twain. Yeah, one of the main draws of Germany is that we have some of the best bakeries anywhere. Yeah, you see it a lot in Finland, buddy boy, but you also see it a lot in other Nordic and Scandinavian countries as well. Like, here's another variation of it. This is a version that is popular in Sweden. This is pickled herring on a slice of rye with cream cheese and dill and onions. Now, let me give you a different variation of it. Because in Germany, thanks, motorcycle guy. Hate you too. In Germany, this is a little bit closer to how people tend to eat it here. It is, Trepus. It's really good. Oh, Newfoundland? Buddy boy, yeah, here. There's the information on the Grand Banks. And actually, buddy boy, I've been to a couple of these places, so I can actually speak from personal experience. Here is... Here is an article actually on the street food market at Rudolfplatz in Cologne. Cologne is a nice city. I like Cologne. Yeah, buddy boy, on bread, and then the German preparation that I just showed you is the herring fillets rolled up and served with smoked salmon and caper berries. But there are a couple of other preparations that are popular in Germany, too. One of which is... this. Yeah, buddy boy, Scottish food, as far as I can tell, seems to be very simple and very kind of meat and potatoes focused. Which matches perfectly well with German tastes, I would say. Buddy boy, so here is how herring is typically pickled in Germany. Here is... Here's an image of herring in jars with all the spices and everything. Cullen skink, huh? Smoked haddock, potatoes, and onions. Yeah, you know, I could get on board with this. Greenwood and peat in northeast Scotland. Huh. Finn and Hattie. The town of Cullen, because of course it is. Yeah, I can see why, buddy boy. I can absolutely see why. All right. Yeah, it's the same in America, buddy boy. I grew up there, so that at least I can say. Actually, buddy boy, this is the closest I have ever had to authentic food from the UK that wasn't just fried. Yeah, buddy boy, so is lobster. It's the same way in New England. Here we go. Let me get you another, another image here. This... Open this image in a new tab. Here we go. I can't remember if I've shown you this already, buddy boy, but in case I haven't, there's a fish truck in Berlin. One of the things you tend to see, especially around the holidays, buddy boy, is that in Germany, Christmas markets will open, and probably 50 to 60% or more of the stalls at the Christmas markets are actually mobile stalls or food trucks. And you'll see the food trucks around that time of year, at other times of year as well, but especially around Christmas. They will sell herring and salmon and other types of fish that are brined in some combination of vinegar and spices, or fried or smoked. And those are really popular around, really, this time of year is when you start seeing lots of them. Oh, buddy boy, believe me. Believe me, fish skin is not anywhere near as crazy as it sounds. You actually, you still take off the scales, buddy boy. You don't actually eat the fish with the scales. And the skin, when it's cooked properly, actually becomes a really, really nice snack. They do that best, in my personal experience, in Japan. So check this out. Yeah, Silas, so am I. So am I. I just have to content myself with takeout. I do, Fluffy Mufa. You're talking about the bowls, right? Like poke bowls, those kinds of things? Oddly enough, I've had that in places like Boston in the Harbor District. And buddy boy, let me give you... Let me give you a recipe. In case you should ever feel compelled to try it yourself. Because this is a really, really nice recipe. If you want to work your way into trying seared fish skin, buddy boy, and I recommend you do at least give it a try, because it enables you to use something that you would otherwise throw away. Oh yeah, buddy boy, I would never, I can't stand jellied eels. I know the dish, I'm familiar with it. Yeah, buddy boy. Actually, in Jewish cuisine, my mother's side of the family is Jewish. So when my grandmother on her side was still alive, she would occasionally make griven, which is basically just chicken or turkey skin fried in poultry fat. And that gets nice and crispy as well. But buddy boy, here's what I would recommend trying. Silas, that's an excellent idea. The best thing you can do for yourself is practice cooking. Learn new recipes, try them out, even if they don't go perfectly the first time. Keep trying, keep practicing, and you'll just keep getting better. I actually am going to be trying a new recipe probably tonight or tomorrow, where I got the ingredients together to make a cream-based mushroom sauce for some fresh ravioli. Exertion, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Thank you for spending your Prime sub on me. Well, buddy boy, you can always give it a try yourself. Take a crack at making it, you know? Ah, steak onion stew. Very good, Silas. Very good. Silas, braising has quickly become one of my new favorite cooking methods, actually. Oh, hi, amateur. Yes, you did. Of course you did. What would you expect? Yeah, Silesh, I have discovered, actually, that some less popular and less expensive cuts work really well for beef stew and for braising. Like, if you use a London broil or a sliced flank steak, those will shred. They'll pull really nicely, and they'll give you really great either cubes in the case of London broil, or if you want to do shredded steak for tacos or something, flank steak is ideal for that. Very good, amateur. Excellent. Well, buddy boy, in a lot of ways they're right, and I happen to agree with them on that. Yeah, Silesh, if you get a good braised flank steak, my favorite way to prepare flank steak, Silesh, if I'm going to do something like tacos with it, is I'll smoke it on the grill over mesquite. Or hickory if I don't have mesquite, but I've got quite a lot of mesquite now, and I've been using that. I will cold smoke it over mesquite, and then sear it over hardwood charcoal. Just enough to get a nice sear and some caramelization on the outside. And then I'll transfer it into an oven, either wrapped in aluminum foil or in a Dutch oven. And I will braise it in a little bit of vegetable broth and its own juices. And sometimes I'll add a little bit of like an ancho and guajillo and kind of smoky Latin American pepper-based sauce, which you can buy, but when I can't find it, I make it with puree out of the dried soaked peppers. Yeah, amateur, it is. So, Silesh, once you've braised your flank steak for a couple of hours or so at low temperatures, just enough for it to reach 200 Fahrenheit internal temp, where it gets tender without getting dry, then you can take it out and slice it and pull it, and you get nice, perfectly shredded steak for your tacos. Yeah, Jakerham, which is why flank steak, because it's so lean and it has so little marbling, it's really very good for that. London broil as well, Jakerham, because, again, it only has a little bit of a fat cap on the outside. And Silesh, if I'm going to do any kind of beef stew, I like to just take some London broil, trim the fat off, and cut it into cubes, and then braise that, and simmer it in a big pot with all the vegetables and the broth and whatnot. Maybe throw in a tiny, tiny pinch of cornstarch to thicken it up. Buddy boy, I've never actually used those. I know that Denham has a family member. I think his mother uses those. I don't know if Denham is still here. But if he is, maybe he can answer that for you, buddy boy. I've never used them. Buddy boy, I feel like those types of services are really more meant for... Oh, hey, Blaze, welcome. I feel like they're meant for American suburban soccer moms who don't really have anything that important to do, but have tons of relatively unimportant stuff that takes up their time, and they can't be bothered to prepare meals. I don't know anybody else who can afford those types of services, or for whom those types of services are practical over just going to a grocery store and buying the stuff yourself. Or if you're lucky enough to have a farmer's market nearby where you can get it for even less than you would at a grocery store, just getting it there. I really can't see how those types of services would ever be practical for me when, where I live in Berlin, I can walk 10 minutes from my home in 3 different directions, and depending on which direction I go, I will reach a Lidl, a Rewe, or an Alnatura, all of which are different grocery stores. Not to mention, there is a local, like a mom and pop butcher There are probably at least 2 bakeries within that 10-minute radius of where I live. And there are a couple of like street food type stands. There's a Turkish food stand. There are a couple of Indian food stands, that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's a good point, Amateur. Like, if you're legitimately busy, like genuinely really busy, maybe they could be practical if you actually don't have time to go grocery shopping. Well, that's just it, Amateur. I mean, it really is about when you get off work, how much time are you willing to spend? Well, buddy boy, or for people whose order of priorities is different than what you might expect it to be, and it doesn't happen to include grocery shopping or meal prep. And in fairness, I try as hard as I can to make my meal prep quick and practical. I make my entire week's worth of meals at the beginning of the week, you know? I do all my prep and cooking on Saturday or Sunday, so that I then have a week's worth of food in the refrigerator that I can just reheat and eat when I'm ready to go. But it's not microwave dinners or anything like that. It's actual homemade food that I just made all at once, and then I have a convenient week's worth of meals I can go back to whenever I'm hungry, you know? Yeah, Amateur, I've gotten quite a lot of mileage out of a pasta cooker and a cast iron skillet, and my grill, actually. Well, buddy boy, pretty much everywhere in Germany is in one way or another, but Berlin, I guess for more recent historical reasons, is yes. Yeah, Jakerham, that's for communities where people really have a lot of contact and know each other very well. Bigger cities, not so much. You don't tend to find that even in the cities that do have farmers' cooperatives or markets or stuff like that. Ha! Right, Silas, right. Well, 420 Mango Juice, it is never, ever, ever too late to learn how to cook. Never. Let me just... Oh, even when I put my weapon away, I'm still holding it. 420, what kinds of stuff do you think you're interested in cooking? Because you don't have to do anything complicated. When you see videos of chefs in professional kitchens sauteing food and juggling it in a frying pan and cooking off alcohol with flames leaping 5 feet high off the stove, it makes cooking look really intimidating, but it truly isn't. Cooking can be very, very easy as long as you're making something simple. Exactly, Amateur. It's economical. It saves you a lot of money, too. And time if you do your all your prep at once. But Mango Juice, as far as what I prep, I have a few recipes that I like that I make fairly often, and I like trying new recipes as well. So, for example, this week I bought about 2.5 kilos worth of carrots, which I think is like 10 pounds-ish. And I'm going to be I sliced those carrots up and simmered them just in water. And as soon as they were done simmering to the point where they were nice and tender to bite, I like mine al dente, but they get pretty tender anyway. I throw in some chunks of butter, a pinch of salt, some fresh minced tarragon, and a drizzle of pure maple syrup. And then I toss all of that together, and you get butter and maple syrup glazed carrots with fresh tarragon. And you can also add some basil to that as well. Fresh basil, I have found, goes in that recipe really nicely too. So that gives me my week worth of carrots. I've got plenty of servings of carrots for every day of the week with that. This week, I haven't gotten around to making the steak yet, but I got 2 cuts of London broil that I'm going to be braising in the manner I just described. I'm going to be braising those on a charcoal grill. I'm going to smoke them over, I think, hickory this time to start with. And once they're smoked and once they're seared on either side over the coals, I'm going to wrap them up in aluminum foil with some fresh herbs. I think this week I got, what did I get? Rosemary, thyme, and either oregano or marjoram. I don't even remember. But I'm going to be putting fresh herbs and also several cloves of fresh garlic into the aluminum foil with those. Wrap them up nice and tight. Pour in a little bit of vegetable broth for some moisture and just braise them at very, very low heat. Just at probably 200 or 225 degrees. It's automatic, Mufa. 200 to 225 Fahrenheit in the oven for probably about 2 hours because they're small cuts and they don't need very long to cook through. And I'm going to just, I think, eat those plain with just the carrots, and I also got some fresh ravioli. I say fresh, it's like vacuum-packed ravioli, but it's freshly made, you know? And I've got some garlic herb ravioli that I'm going to be making a mushroom, sage, thyme cream sauce for. And that's going to be, I got some fresh organic heavy cream, and that's going to be the base for the sauce. And then I'm going to add some crushed garlic and some shallots, probably minced shallots to that, as well as I got a package of Swedish brown mushrooms, which I'm going to slice and throw in there. And the rosemary and thyme are going to be used for seasoning. You just saute that for about 10-15 minutes. Reduce it a little bit. A little vegetable broth will go in there as well. And that's going to be the sauce for the ravioli. Sorry, 420. That's just my answer to your question of what my meals for the week are going to be. And or already are. But 420, if you're looking to cook something really simple, there are video tutorials all over the internet and written recipes with pictures and whatnot that will show you how, step by step, to prepare very simple, very easy meals that are still home cooked, but that give you every bit the same result you would get at a restaurant. Sorry, Silas. Have a good lunch. Take care. Yeah, buddy boy, exactly. And as a matter of fact, 420, let me give you a couple of ideas. Let me give you a couple of ideas for things I think you will probably appreciate. These are just going to be a couple of miscellaneous, quick, easy recipes that you can make at home very easily. Let me see. There is... Here we go. Get a couple more for you here as well. Actually, let me give you the ones I have in the meantime. So, first of all, Here is a honey garlic salmon recipe that you can make just by cooking it in aluminum foil. This is a super easy one. Looks like a couple of other people have given you some suggestions as well in chat. 420. So there's a good one. Here is a nice quick recipe for lasagna. If you like lasagna. Here is a recipe for lemon garlic shrimp, which is a really nice one. And let me get you another one or two. Here is a recipe for pan-roasted chicken and asparagus, which you can make all in one pan. This is actually quite convenient. So there's that. And here's a very easy recipe for a Thai-style dish called chicken satay. And here is an even easier recipe for shrimp scampi. No problem, 420. I mean, I could sit here all day giving you recipes that are quick and easy. But you get the idea. You can always run a search for them on your own and find all kinds of stuff. Oh, actually, here's another one I should give you. Because this is a really good one. Here is one for sautéed spinach with garlic. Oh yeah, the street festivals here always have good food, 420. You can always count on street festivals in Germany for that. Actually, 420, here are a couple more. Here is a recipe for scallop potatoes, which is a really, really tasty dish and very filling if high calorie. And here is one that's actually pretty similar to the ravioli recipe that I'll be making, except this one uses chicken rather than ravioli. You're doing fine, 420. That's quite all right. You're welcome to use English if it's more comfortable for you, 420, but I do speak German as well. It's just that English is more comfortable for me to speak, but if you want to use German, if that helps you, that's totally okay. But yeah, hopefully those recipes will be of some help. Enjoy them. All right. Now I suppose I should actually make the effort to get some progress made here. So... why am I hearing animal noises? Well, buddy boy, Europeans don't tend to have much of a choice in learning multiple languages. That's just the melting pot we grow up in. Right, I keep hearing... Oh. Anubis? What? Really? Why is Anubis... Oh, we rescued him, I guess. Ah! Okay. I guess Anubis is just my pet now. Weird. Okay, sure. Look at him wag his terrifying little tail. Oh, it's fine, buddy boy, it's fine. Look at him. Look at him do his little spin. I guess I'm cool now. I have my own teacup canid.
I've shut off the visual feed from my ocular input near the captain's quarters, so you're free to disrobe whenever you'd like.
Oh, I don't have a problem with it, Devilish. I just didn't expect it. All right. So we need to head back to Gorgon, I think.
Welcome back. How can...
Nothing new from Ada, I guess. What did I just target that said oral scanner? Huh. It can't really be customized, buddy boy. But every time you complete a quest, you gain stuff from that quest that it then becomes a decoration in your ship. So it can't be manually customized. But you do eventually end up collecting a bunch of trophies that get displayed in your ship. Well, Jagerham, if I don't, one of my crewmates will. Alright, we'd probably better save. Okay, and head to the chem lab to find a way to send the override authorization signal. To the chem lab. All right. Okay, we've got marauders. If we were to just melt them. Wow. Wow, that flamethrower. Ah. The acid thrower really does melt them. Ugh. What? Why was I standing in acid? Okay, there must be acid under the ground somewhere. Oh, I see what it is. There's a pool of water there that's acidic. Alright, where are those guys? Synthesis and manufacturing. Oh, okay. This is the one we can't get into. Buddy boy, I wouldn't be here if I didn't want to be. This just doesn't happen to be the kind of game I'm especially good at. Oh, and we're gonna have to... We're gonna have to go through those primals, aren't we? I remember this. Oh. Oh, don't think you're getting away, friend. Drug addiction? Taking as many drugs as you have has turned to an addiction, making you suffer withdrawal if you go too long without another... No! And when did I take drugs? Other than the... I guess the healing inhaler maybe counted. Well, thanks, Yami. Where'd all the corpses go? We just lit up a bunch of marauders. That was all of them. Oh, wait, nope. Okay. Oh, up there, maybe. Wait, what? Oh! Wait a minute, flurry isn't the weapon I wanted to blast it. It looks like we might need to go up. Very good, Monotone. Welcome back. Security checkpoint. Oh.
The last of them!
Are. Oh, well, I guess we don't need the key card for this. Dealer's stash keycard? Okay. Oh, okay, we don't want to fall down there. Okay, we came in from here.
Impressive, as always.
What do we have here? Contraband? Handguns. Do you know how corporate security officers can seize your property simply by asserting it's been used in a crime? It's not theft, it's civil asset forfeiture. Why are these guns so bad? Why are they such trash? And who puts a coolant tank in a safe? This must all be stuff that security seized, I guess. Alright. So this branches off actually in 3 different directions. At the very least, we're getting all kinds of garbage we can sell. What have we here? Print new security keycard. Enter passcode. Bypass. Very good. Security logs. Allegations against F. Weber. Received tip that Frida Weber may be engaging in company prohibited activity. Alleged distribution of test product. Questioned Weber at her domicile. Further investigation required. Other notes from today. Flagged 2 crates of 0G brew shipped in from Terra 2. Bottles concealed subversive propaganda. Destroyed propaganda immediately. 0G brew has been cleared for transport to Office of Creative Incubation Cafeteria. Lucky bastards. Changes to keycard protocol. New lost keycard protocol. Log the loss, include date, time, and the card user before printing a new keycard at this terminal. New protocol should prevent Olsen from having to print Carter a new keycard again. Passcode, get it together, Carter. Oh, we could have just... Yeah, go ahead, Yami. Which one? It better be good, though. All right, what do we have? Easy, Yami. The least you could do is tell me what it is before you just link it. Spaghetti with garlic and chili tomato. Oh, Masa's Cooking. I think I've heard of this guy before, actually. Huh. The Visit Scotland YouTube channel, buddy boy. Weaver investigation closed. Following additional questioning, Frida Weaver cleared of all suspicion. No further investigation needed. Additionally, all future allegations against Weaver are to be forwarded to Ann Olson, who will handle them personally. Other notes from today. Called to Chem Lab to investigate suspicious noise. Removed half of one test subject from outflow pipe. Wow. Well, we got our security key card, if nothing else. Oh, is that what that was all about, Yami? You just wanted people to make food from anime? I don't know what I was expecting. Okay, that's where we've been. We've also been there. So it looks like we need to go south and then work our way along the cliff northwest. Scan ahead here for hostiles. There don't seem to be any.
Now keep quiet.
Oh. I hear boiling and bubbling. I guess that must be this stuff. Nothing showing on the radar, though.
Nice.
Looks like this whole area was just ammo. What have we here? Does this vending machine have any good mods? Actually, I'm not even sure melee weapons in the hands of an NPC that power attack. Oh, what have we here? Primal contagion, huh?
We have the advantage.
Oh God! I might or might not have seen the other primals hanging out there. Alright, clearly I need a better vantage point that's further away. I might be, Yami. It's possible. Alright, we'll grab those. Guess we'll grab this stuff again. I thought the game was supposed to checkpoint you whenever you use a vending machine. Black Wolf, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Blaze. Really appreciate that. Right, maybe I can hide back here.
Try me?
No, I didn't want, Boy. Primal miasma, huh? Yeesh! Look at that physics janking around. Ugh. Nothing but toxic primal hide. Always mag to power, these stupid mods. Never anything I need, like mag to melt or mag to ray. Well, congrats, Black Wolf. I'm glad to hear that. I hope you enjoyed it. So we need to figure out a way to get... Oh, it looks like there might not be a way. Yeah, okay, it looks like we have to go down. After all that... No, weapon mods, buddy boy, and monotone... Of course I would be inaccurate. Alright, here's the elevator. I guess I was wrong in trying to come up here. Good, Black Wolf, I'm glad to hear. Not here it isn't, buddy boy. My mods work very hard to keep the riffraff out. By which I mean they have to ban one person on average of about every 5 months. Alright. So I should have just kept going this way. Yummy, you're a special case. Ah.
Oh, skills are unrivaled.
Alright. We made it. Without any more stupid deaths, which is, I guess, progress. Alright.
This facility is currently experiencing a heightened security event. Accessing this facility requires voice-modulated passphrase. Please speak the passphrase.
We attest to the zest with our hand on our chest. Be impressed as our guest by what we've finessed. You are blessed to ingest what we thoroughly test. You've tried the best, now try the rest. Spacer's choice.
Passphrase accepted. Access granted. Welcome, Dr. Jasper Lowe.
Wow. Yeesh. I had probably also better save. Ah, whoops. Well, everyone, I actually am getting kind of tired, and I think I need to get something to eat. So what I'm going to do is we are going to raid... We're going to raid Call Me Red, I think. She is playing some Animal Crossing, and I guess they just updated it, so... I'm gonna call it now. I do actually still have some cooking left I have to do as well, so... Thank you all very much for joining me this evening, and I look forward to seeing all of you next time. Take care, everybody. I will catch all of you then.